Bruh. Thank you, Icing in History, for the resub. You know, special Rosa. What the heck? 25 months? Icing's 31 months? Bruh. Wait, 31 months. 24, 7. It's like 2.5 years? Holy shit. That's like really long. Have I been streaming that long? Damn, okay. I thought it was like 3 years. Wait, no, it is more than 3 years because I was 1 year on YouTube. Bruh, I streamed too long, too much. It's time to graduate, guys. I think it's been too long. I think I need to graduate. 3 years is too long. Damn. I've been streaming for 3 years? No, wait, hold on. Where's my YouTube? There's no way. When did I start? Hold on, there's no freaking way I've been streaming for more than 3 years. Actually, no freaking way. Hold on. In my channel, videos. No freaking way. Oldest. 3 years ago. 3 freaking years ago. What's the date on 2020? Okay, I have been streaming for 3 years. I thought it was 2021. I thought it was 2020. Holy shit. Okay, anyway, I'm streaming early today because I don't think I can clear everything by night. So I want to clear at least 2 games today. I mean, right now. Also, my voice is like this because I just woke up an hour ago. Okay, anyway, we're left with let me open the Pride Jam page. Hopefully I don't have to read because I am in no condition to read because my voice is wrecked currently, as you can hear. Haven't rated. Okay, I'm gonna choose one that's specifically on Rampire. Specifically on Rampire. Which is not this one. I know there's one that's on Rampire. Which one is it? It's definitely not this one. Not this one. This one probably? I know there's one that's on Rampire. So it's Memoir of Marissa. Okay. I should probably reduce audio just in case. Yes, guys, I'm graduating this month. Oh, solution 1. Okay. Let me turn off my BGM, which is carrying on. Okay, it has multiple endings. You can try for like 2 or 3. Hopefully. Unless I like, I don't know, 10 endings, I'll probably go like, yeah, I'll probably go 2 or 3. If there's 10 endings, I'm like at most going for that much. I'm not gonna go every ending unless it's like really easy to get the endings. Oh wait, we have another. Wait, I have a notification on Twitch. Itch. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Aha!
Voicing enabled.
Wait, is it loud for you guys?
Marissa 1.0. The Memoir of Marissa.
You guys can hear, right? Okay, you guys can hear voice. The voice in your head, can you hear it?
Start.
Oh yeah.
Original work by Team Shanghai Alex.
Okay, I need to increase it by myself. Yeah.
Written and developed by Fonta of Touhou Drifters. Written and developed by Fonta of Touhou Drift. Auto. Written and developed by Fonta.
Oh, I hate the auto.
Memoir of Marissa. Prototype for Touhou Pride Game Jam 6.
Do they auto that?
Introduction.
Okay.
This memoir is about the gender identity journey I went through as the only heir of the Kiri same family. It is a memory I just really did not care about until today when I started writing this book.
Do tell the BGM's louder than the voice.
Of course, it would sound very awkward of me to care so much about the gender identity and stuff. But, it is still true that the past incidents of my youth did affect my somewhat conflicting personality. For a very long time, I never really cared about my past or my gender, and therefore I just shoved the unpleasant memories into the corner I would never look up again. However, I guess it is my fate to face the old me and conclude the story once and for all.
Checked it in a previous game.
Written by Kiri Same Marissa. Chapter 1, The Kiri Same Family. Before I talk about my youth, I must summarize the brief history of the Kiri Same family. The Kiri Same family was the major trade guild of the human village in Gensikyo, which probably existed even before the Edo era using different names. After the casting of Great Hakure Barrier, the Kiri Same family naturally changed the main business to tool crafting, stabilizing the social status within Gensikyo. But yeah, enough with the boring history of the Kiri Same family. Let's actually talk about my family.
Wait, this magician melancholy?
First, there was my grandpa, the former head of the Kiri Same family.
Is he still alive? I don't think he's still alive.
There's not so much special about him. A native villager who was quite open-minded, but yet still a bit conservative in a way.
Grandma, magician. Oh, it's from Grandma Marissa. That makes sense.
Grandpa and great-grandpa lived was very dynamic with all the ideology conflicts and so. During that time, not a lot, but quite a few foreigners from the outer world called themselves socialist or anarchist or communist or whatnot, and as they settled down in the human village, their ideology did affect this village's social structure. There was no revolution and most of the villagers nowadays know very little about the so-called ideologies, but some foreigners of today do acknowledge the traits the former made while living in the village. We've talked enough about this ideology stuff. Let's talk about my grandpa and my grandma. While grandpa was a native villager, grandma was a foreigner from the outer world.
Oh.
She was famous, or infamous, for her fiery red hair, gallant attitude, mind-blowing yet brilliant ideas, but most of all, her love for
firearms, huh?
Most of the villagers
hold on.
viewed her as a danger like some gunpowder keg ready to burst, but grandpa
What do you
did
mean
not.
firearms?
Instead, he fell in love with her, and eventually wedded her as his beloved wife.
So Marissa's great-grandmother or grandmother was a gun maniac?
Unlike grandpa, since father was raised among the current guild elders and was heavily influenced by them, he was quite different from his adventurous parents. This does not mean father was some outdated old man who emphasized on traditions and stuff. However, he definitely was closer to a cold-blooded and safety-first administrator than to a success-seeking investor. Because of that, father was capable of succeeding the head role of the family from grandpa at a quite young age. It is yet ironic that despite all that difference from grandpa, father did still have one thing common with grandpa: the peculiar taste for love. Just like grandma, mother was also a foreigner from the outer world, but while in a way she was more exotic, in other way, she was more familiar to this world. From what I know, she was a spellcaster from the Western civilization, fleeing from the Christianity-based modernization and seeking shelter inside.
Was her family this complex?
Unfortunately, I really do not know who mother really was since she died right after giving birth to me. Also, somehow all the members of the Kiri Same family, including my father, refused to talk about my mother, only saying she was a very generous, loving person. Since I wanted to know a bit more about my mother, I did ask around the village once, but all I could get was a bunch of gossip guessing if my mother was a shaman, mage, or yokai. The only common information I could get about her was that she had long blonde hair, had an unusually calm expression.
Yeah, it's the only thing that she has a father and the father has a shop in the human village. Oh, that was chapter 1, okay.
Despite my interest in my mother and grandma, when I was born, the two ladies were long gone. After grandma died from lung disease, my mother followed her after giving birth to me. The two men, grandpa and father, were my parents, and during that time, grandpa still was the head of the family. As grandpa saw me as the only heir left in the family, he suggested that I was to be raised as a boy. Father was skeptical about the decision, but did not disagree. The other elders of the family approved without a doubt. While it was quite rare for a community inside the human village to still have an inheritance system in the first place, due to all the revolutionary reforms made by the foreigners of the late 19th century. It was somewhat common for the female heir to be raised as a male adult in order to safely inherit the important role of the community.
Yes, but was the Kurosami family, like, you know,
forcing me to play with toy guns and swords, to eat like an active boy, to dress as a boy prince. However,
it's a pretty rare story.
I have a different opinion with the elders when it comes to manhood. He was okay with all the toy guns and swords, but often he prevented the elders from feeding me a lot of meat by force or dressing me in awkward clothing.
Huh?
Instead,
but free
he would
meat
always
though.
take me out on an adventure, strolling into the nearby forest. I was very young back then, like I was 4 or 5 years old. So as a little kid, I didn't know why he preferred all these adventures over the actual manhood other elders recommended. However, as I learned more about grandma, I understood why grandpa acted that way.
Cause she's a gun medic.
Grandma was the ideal role model a person could be, and he wanted me to be like her, rather than the common boys of Gensekyo. To me.
Shall we be true, Marissa? Okay, let's save here.
To me.
I still remember those
I
adventures.
remember those adventures. Those adventures were some of the few good memories I had while living as a Kiri same family. Despite me being so young, I still remember those exciting adventures. This experience is the reason why I still am interested in researching my grandma. Unfortunately, as I get older, the adventures disappeared from my life by my father. Chapter 3, Those Dress I Had to Wear. As I became 6 years old, my father succeeded the head role of the family from grandpa. Right after that incident, the way I was raised and educated changed dramatically. I was always put into the high-quality yet calm and dull dresses, as the teacher kept correcting my frivolous behaviors. Being still young, I was confused rather than stressed or indignant, but still that was an unpleasant experience. However, not knowing what to do, I still had to obey to my father's new education. Time passed by, and I got...
Hey, the grandfather's still alive, right? Just transfer over the head.
Now switching to a stress, tempting me to revolt against my father. But, while I became less obedient to my father and the elders, I was able to stay inside the Kiri same family because of a person. Mori Chikaranashuk, a pupil of my father, learning about trading and product management. Despite him being a half yokai and also being much older than me or the rest of the family members, he and I still got along quite often. It would be more correct to say he played with me, but that's not important. Rinashuk, whom I call Kurin nowadays, was one of the few people who was my mental haven. To me, Rinashuk was.
That's no, I mean, Marissa and Rinosuke are pet really often though, like extremely often, but most of the time you can only see them as like family instead of like love interest. Even though it's like a lot of people ship them together, I can only see them as like family. Because one thing is, if I remember correctly, Shit. No, we're not going Southeast Asian Korean for this. Like, because of the backstory that Korean has always been the one like caretaker slash like family member, as like help Marissa in her childhood kind of thing. So it's like probably like a role model, right?
Rinashuk was not only my secret teacher,
Yeah.
but my role model. I wanted to learn what he was learning from my father.
Very nice thing.
Since being too young, I was unable to actually learn what Rinashuk shared with me, but all the tools and stories inspired my dream. One day, I tried to dress up like him, wearing pants and those fancy glasses he wore.
He's wearing pants? I don't think he's wearing pants. I think he's wearing like robes, right?
Early behaviors, and got separated from my true teacher. At this moment, I finally realized that I was living in a prison, not a decent home. When the moon was full and night wasn't so dark, I secretly escaped the Kiri-same mansion and headed toward the magical forest. I did not intend to go to the magical forest, but everything was dark and I couldn't tell which forest is the normal one.
Just a normal forest?
I thought I would be okay alone with some
I thought every forest was like mad.
But I apparently was not. As I could hear all the monsters in the forest waking up, I ran without knowing what to do. Eventually, the unknown monsters surrounded me, drooling for the fresh meat.
I bet it's Rumia.
I would end up dying after my final struggle, but I was saved by the mysterious moonlights coming from the sky, burning the monster's skin and forcing them to flee. This was the first encounter with Mima, my magical teacher. Chapter 4,
Wait.
Red Magician and the Spirit of Malice.
Did we skip chapter 3? What was chapter 3?
With beautiful yet disgraceful green long
Shit,
hair
was I paying attention?
Options. 1. Since I seem to have some talents in magic.
Hold on.
1. Since I seem to have some talents in magic.
Okay, her hair is still blonde, right?
Worked by Team Shanghai Alice.
Her hair should still be blonde. Okay.
1. Since I seem to have some talents in magic, I become her apprentice and follow her. Or 2. I die in tragic by the night monsters of the forest. Of course, because I do have high will to survive on, I became the evil spirit's apprentice and performed all the tasks she ordered. The tasks were sometimes quite risky enough to end my life, but mostly they were bunch or choirs the lazy ghost did not want to do. However, this does not mean that I just lived as her mediocre henchman. She did actually teach me a lot about magic. While most of my current herbal alchemy and Eastern fused astrological spells are invented by myself and all the
invented by herself, huh?
The basic Celtic magic I use even today.
Surely the spark was,
Mima was.
by herself.
Mima was.
Sure. A bit awkward teacher. I feel like a lot of the option I choose is like the center one.
Awkward teacher.
Right? I feel like the first one is like loving, the middle one is like a mentor kind of option, the third one is like a rivalry kind of option. I should have saved, I did not save.
Despite how much I learned from Mima, she was not really good at teaching. I always had to review what I learned many times in order to actually master it.
Pretty sure that's like majority of teachers, sure.
I guess the wall between Mima and I came from how she is a spirit and I am immortal. Those good old days are gone, but I really did miss Rinashuk's teaching back then. But recently I even miss those good old days that I will never enjoy again because of the girl we met. Chapter 5.
Who? Oh.
Red and white.
Red and...
Mima,
yeah, red and
I
white.
trespassed on Hakurei Shrine, the place possibly withholding the great source power of Gensekyo.
Why would you do this, Mima?
I also remember Mima telling me about the Maiko of Hakurei wielding the yin-yang orb with great power, probably as a warning. However, I really didn't take her words seriously because of the confidence I had with my magic. After all, she was known to be a lazy brat relying on her talent.
Yes.
She is old as myself, she's not gonna be a such problem, is she?
She's cheating.
That's how I believed before I actually confronted her and got defeated, and also before I saw Mima, my teacher even got beaten and sealed. It was definite I was the one with more advanced spells and ability, yet the Maiko's maneuverability and firepower ridiculed my attacks. The unusual strength from her made me feel as if I was being cheated by the world itself.
Hi,
I still
Yuki.
believed that even if she was so
Are you
powerful,
awake?
she could not defeat the wise and
Isn't he
cunning
really?
Mima, but the hope was broken soon. Fortunately, even though the Maiko was strong indeed, her lack of both responsibility and diligence made me able to rescue Mima secretly. But I felt not much joy from the rescue, because after few weeks, Mima announced the unpleasant breakup.
They weren't even together. What do you mean breakup? I mean like mentor breakup? Okay, that makes
In order to
sense.
defeat the Maiko, my red hair turned golden blonde.
That's how she turned
When
blonde,
Mima saw my
bruh.
hair, she
I mean, to be fair, her mom was like red hair, right?
probably is the evidence of the great mana I now have, just like that of my birth mother.
Or was it the grandmother that had red
While I
hair?
was smiling with the good news, she also declared that I am now a full learned magician and she does not need to be around her anymore. Her plan now is to find a new power source she could claim instead of that of Hakurei Shrine, which is limited for the Hakurei's Maikos only.
Is that why Mima disappeared for the rest of the
Her
series?
plan, but I still was and am confused why she wanted to depart from me. Though this was not a complete farewell with Mima, I still was bothered by the separation. After all these changes, I declared the Maiko, Hakurei Ryemu as my rival and became one of the phenomenon investigator. Ryemu was
Never mind, my new future opponent, most friend of my age. Okay, this is probably like the first option. I'll choose the third one.
first friend of my age. Despite how I enjoyed my life with Mima, I was
I feel like that's the
actually very
most
happy to
logical
find the
and
first
like
friend of
canon
my age.
Marissa option.
Back in the past,
The second is
all
like
the friends were
probably the
older
second one.
people interested in my father and the Kiri same family rather than me. Unlike those people, Ryemu is one of my truthful friend like Reneshuk. It is unfortunate that I no longer can spend time with Mima, but I'm still
She's
happy
gone,
to
guys.
hang
Mima's
out
not
with
coming
Ryemu
back.
again. Chapter 6, Welcome to the Magehood. As time passed, I was forced into the Magehood more and more by making more magician friends. Sure, the relations usually did not start as friendship. Actually, most started out as me being the intruder.
You are an intruder. What do you
However,
mean?
Somehow these magicians eventually got fond of me, the invader, and was able to maintain a friendly relation. I'm not really sure how that works, but I guess it is similar to me, who once confronted Ryemu as an enemy is now accepting her as a friend. Anyhow, the first magician friend I met was Alice Margatroyd, the puppeteer from the Makai realm. I have battled some strong enemies before, but she was the first magician I fought. I did defeat the small little girl by force, but during battle I realized that she is much more professional and traditional magician than I am.
I mean, most of her stuff is powered by mushrooms, so...
I stole her grimoire and copied all the information.
Bruh. Okay, that is definitely Marissa.
I was regretting about the aggressive behavior I did to the kid, thinking I would never meet her and gain more knowledge from her. Apparently, that was not true. The small little girl, now abnormally transformed into a girl around my age, if not a bit older, moved to the Gensikyo's magical forest. While she was acting quite abrupt against me, I tend to act dumb, but I could sense that she was actually very interested in me. Alice made me.
Wait. Means I could choose like love interest for every single character that appeared? So I could choose a love interest for like Rinosuke and then Reimu. Even... No, Mima was like family, right? I was like stepmother, so... Shit, I could have went for like real canon Marissa and literally steal everyone. Okay, feeling guilty for giving God false hope. Feel no love interest for now. Blush sometimes?
Alice thinks that her affection toward me does not show off, but at least to me, it's really easy to notice. I do appreciate her love for me and I am planning to respond to her the best way I can think of. I'm not sure if I should say yes to her future propose, but I tend to imagine how two of us will be in the same house.
That was fast. What the heck? Same house?
Magician friend I met was
Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna go Marissa route and like riz all of them.
The name to be quite weird. Unlike Alice, she was born as a magician from the Makai realm, but that's not where I met her. When the Scarlet Devil Mansion appeared on the Misty Lake, Riemu, and I confronted the Scarlet Clan, composed of Western monsters. Among the Scarlet Clan, Patchoula Knowledge and her servant Devil were guarding the Great Library inside the Infinite Mansion. Just like when I met Alice the first time, my first contact with Patchoula was not friendly at all.
I don't think anyone friendly.
Because of my borrowing magical item habit,
Borrowing,
was
huh?
happy with my presence in the library even after we became friends.
Were you really
Now,
friends?
since she knows that I'm actually quite modest library user, as long as I'm not borrowing
Bruh.
things, she is quite cooperative to me. I'm not sure why she wanted to be friend with me, but she became that way after I defeated her.
If like someone just
So
steal your
maybe
stuff
it's
often. Just
some
steal your
type of
hearts,
secret
right?
reason. I found Patchoula's behavior to be
There we go, guys. Really adorable. She's gonna riz everyone. Except Remo.
very cuddly when she becomes emotional. Then I pet her head, and she seems to be relieved. Even though she still doesn't want me in the library, sometimes I come anyway and try to convince that I'm not borrowing any books today. Of course, as I cuddle with the master of the library, the small devil is staring at me with the jealous eyes, but what can she do? Conclusion, the Matsuri. Today, the Hakurei Shrine is hosting a Matsuri. All the humans, yokais, even gods will be at this festival. There will be beautiful fireworks, delicious gourmet, and also exciting events. Everyone will be there with beautiful dresses and suits. At morning, I was surrounded by dolls working for Alice, each one of them busy with making me beautiful. While Alice was busy preparing me the new dress, the dolls restyled my hair in order to fit with the dress. I sat through the bothersome process so Alice would not get mad at me, but in the end, I did look beautiful, matching with Alice's new look. As the Matsuri started,
Especially.
Alice and I were the highlight of the festival.
Especially.
Everyone stared and
Didn't I
talked
riz
about it.
Patchouli too?
Even though the dress was a bit uncomfortable, during the fireworks of the Matsuri I thanked Alice for the new experience she gave me. Then we returned early from the festival and stayed up all night talking about the glares we got there. Ending 3, the ladies of the
Wait, where's Patchouli?
Credits.
hold on. Where's Patchouli? Bruh.
Written and developed by Fonda of Touhou Drip, BG.
No. We're gonna skip.
Original work by Team.
Okay, what if I go? I just want to play with dolls.
These adventures, These adventures still were one of the shackles that tied me up to the manhood the elders wanted. Of course, those were much more thoughtful.
Damn, I should have saved the last one then.
Did to me, but still, I just wanted to play with dolls indoors.
So Rampart has this thing where if you click skip, it only skips the one you have watched. So if I can't skip it, means it's like new conversations.
Chapter 3, those dress I had to wear.
Okay, so dresses to wear.
Skip.
Urnosuke.
To me, Reneshuk was.
What if we try to riz everyone?
I really do not want to admit it on paper.
But he was like old, right? This man is like old. He's an old man. Literally.
I'm not sure if I still have those feelings, but back then,
This is
he
an
was at
old
least my
man.
first friend, if not my first love interest. It's embarrassing of a 6-year-old to have such premature emotions.
She was 6
but
years
whatever.
old. Pretty sure
That was
Rinosuke is
how I
like
felt.
40, 50.
Anyway, the more I was interested in and having more conversations with Reneshuk, the more I acknowledged that my father was making a marriage puppet out of me. When the moon was full and night wasn't so dark, when
Oh, okay, this is the same.
Mima was.
I would say stepmother.
Mima was not only my teacher but also my stepmother. Sure,
Dun, dun, dun.
she was terrible as a mother, but still, she was the only person who took the
Damn.
role of mother in my entire life. As I became
Alright, because she doesn't have a motherly figure.
we had so much fun with all those mischief tricks and spells. Everything was swell, until we met the girl. Chapter 5, the Maiko in the red and white. Skip.
Wait, Rainbow was never a choice or a love interest? Never my true friend.
Although I tend to act as Rainbow's best friend forever,
I thought Rainbow would be like an option for love
I
interest.
not accept her as my sincere friend.
Like, damn. That's like Rainbow and Marissa is like a pretty common pairing too, right?
But I still wish I could undo the farewell with her. If I could meet and return to being family with Mima once again, I probably would consider betraying Riemu, the most valuable.
Rainbow, bro, I think Rainbow literally ships like almost everyone that in the story, you know?
But it is the true feeling deep
You
in my
can,
heart.
you can pair Rainbow with almost anyone.
Chapter 6.
Anyone that she met and like interact with, because literally everyone visits the shrine.
Skip. Alice made me.
Okay, we already made for Alice, right? So we should click something else.
Unfortunately, I really am not interested.
We are going for
Anyway.
Runosuke's route at this point, I think.
Sure, Alice is my best friend now, but nowadays I fear how I should bring up the elephant in the room.
Which elephant in the room?
I could just give up and give her a chance, but I'm not sure how we would handle this after the breakup or stuff. Or I should just forget about this problem and focus on other things I care about. The second magician friend I met was Patchouli Knowledge.
So Patchouli was very similar to Mima, the second mom.
Patchouli seems like complete opposite from Mima, but since both are demonic mages, they actually do have a lot in common when comprehending the magic. In fact, some of the advices and scolding I get from her is exactly those I heard from Mima. Because of that, the more I stay with her, the more I miss Mima. Where the heck is she? Conclusion, the Matsuri. Today, the Hakure Shrine. However, I will not be joining the Matsuri this year. In fact, I will
Why?
not join any
What happened?
Matsuri.
Wait, hold on, did I choose a bad end?
In front of the secret passageway to Makai, an unexpected maid came out to meet me.
Yumeko?
She asked me if I'm sure for this, leaving Gensokyo and heading to the outer world.
Bruh, I feel like this is a bad
This
end.
might be the last night in Gensokyo.
Holy shit.
Because I know that, and because I don't want to risk my friends from finding me,
Why did I get this? Oh, it's because we didn't find love for anyone.
After the maid confirmed my will, she opened the gateway to Makai, and the passage to the Celtic world. I'm not sure if I could find what I want in this outer world.
Oh, she wants to go to the outside world.
Or maybe I could find my mother's secret. But what I must...
Oh, this is like I think this is like the mother ending.
Ending 5.
Journey
To the origin.
Yeah.
Ending 5.
Okay. We'll go with. I didn't care too much. Let's go for her personality where she don't give shit.
I was just too young and all I remember were the good times I had in the forest.
I think it's just because we clicked Mima. We clicked the Mima one, probably.
Those events did influence me enough to have the tomboyish attitude I have today, but not so much. The rebellious mind I had after I ran away from my
Okay,
father's
my voice has been warm up. I've been drinking hot tea. Can probably do the next VN. Read the next VN.
Chapter 3, those dress I had to wear. Skip.
Okay, I would say First Love.
I really do.
And then
Mima was
was my
a bit
awkward teacher. And then probably future
As Mima
opponent.
was defeated, I found Riemu as my new future opponent to defeat. She is now my best friend,
Girl really wants to fight with everyone,
I
huh?
fight her in a duel or anything. One day, I will truly defeat her and claim myself as the strongest human in Gensekyo. Chapter Skip.
Feeling no interest for now.
I know she actually tries quite hard to steal my heart. But today, Alice is still the lady I met in the Makai. She is just not the person I could rely on. Instead, she probably would want to rely on me. I could give her my shoulder as a friend, but I'm doubtful if I could lean on her shoulder when I want to. The second magician friend I met was Pachu.
Okay, and Patchouli will be
quite similar
to Mima, and then...
However, the Matsuri host, Riemu, is too. However, she is complaining about the work she has to do, since the idea to host the festival at the Hakure Shrine is not Riemu's idea.
When was it ever Riemu's idea?
While the three sages are busy doing other works, or just slacking off, the Matsuri...
Wait, this is Riemu's ending! How do you get the other ending?
As her partner and the best friend, I helped her prepare the Matsuri at best. As the Matsuri started, both of us were too tired to look around the booths and enjoy the festival mood.
So we had Alice ending, Reimu ending, Alone escape ending.
From the festival. In the end, the fireworks shined the dark night sky and Reimu was holding my hand.
I thought we were rivals. So they're... Oh, best friend forever. Okay. I want to try to get... Okay, let's get one ending that we can definitely get. The one ending. So Rinosuke will be my role model. Mima will be our teacher. Reimu was my first friend. No love interest for now. And then Patchouli will be very adorable.
Because of that, the Kiri same mansion was visited by an unexpected guest. Me. I wanted to prepare a very memorable dress, but I had none in my house and Alice's was just too much.
Don't wear Alice's dress.
I ignored my father's greeting and rummaged through my old room's closet.
Oh, she went back to her house to find a dress.
As I found the old but nostalgic dress I wanted, I asked a maid to resize the dress as my current body.
Damn, she dressed up for Patchouli?
As the Matsuri started, I finally found Kurin, Rinashuk, hanging around with that.
Wait, this is not a Patchouli ending.
I shoved the girl with my body and greeted Kurin with my new look. He was about to scold me about
I was going for Patchouli's ending. What?
He did catch what I meant.
But I said he was a role model.
He did scold me about how I shouldn't shove people around, but whatever.
Can I never get together with Patchouli?
Just like the old days. Ending 2. Childhood nostalgia.
Why? Okay, so we got Reimu, Rinosuke, Mima, Alice. Wait, something's weird. Why couldn't I get hitched with Patchouli? Okay, so... I didn't care too much. Rinosuke was my advisor. Okay.
About my mother. He did not know directly about my mother, but as I secretly gather clues inside the Kiri same mansion, he helped me interpret them. Along with these help, he also taught me how to act like a lady. Not like the passive and obedient lady my father insists on, but like the natural and free girl of today. As I dig deeper, the clues about my mother suddenly disappeared, and the discipline around me got harsher. It seemed that my mother nor the natural myself is welcome in this family. When the moon was... Skip.
Okay, Mima was my
stepmother.
Awkward teacher.
Skip.
Reimu, my first friend of age. Alice fit me feel guilty for household, probably. And then find Patchouli very valuable.
Despite her interest in me, I can't seem to find many things in common except love.
Okay, I don't think that was it. Shit.
I probably would have limits to treat her.
Ah, shit, I don't think this is the route. Hold on. Back up. Really adorable. Oh, it's not. How do you get the patchouli ending? Wait.
Skip.
Okay, maybe you want to remember adventures. Reading circle is definitely...
My role.
Okay, role model. Awkward teacher.
My new first friend of my age.
First friend of my age.
Feel no love interest.
Feel no love interest for now. And then really adorable.
The memoir of Marissa.
Alright, I'm gonna freaking check the jam page. How do you get Patchouli's ending? That's the only ending I haven't get. Surely there's the Alice ending, right? Play dolls. Advisor. Future opponent. Oh, I didn't click future opponent before.
I realized how Mima was the worthy opponent I dreamt of.
What? Oh, it's not on auto.
As I spent time with Mima a long time, I realized how Mima was the worthy opponent I dreamt of. Mima was indeed my teacher, and I enjoyed spending time with her doing all kinds of sorcery. However, she was a haunting spirit in Gensekyo. She was bound to be exorcised in any ways. If the unfortunate fate is waiting for her, why shouldn't I be the one performing it?
Bruh.
Unfortunately, someone beat me to it. The girl we all know. Skip.
My
new future opponent.
No love or interest. Pretty adorable.
Skip. As the Matsuri
This is Alice again? Okay, I'm pretty sure it's because I click play with dolls. Okay, let's not click play with dolls. We'll get now with Alice. I think it's adventure. Role model. Future opponent. Also future opponent. Blush sometimes, but really adorable to Patchouli. There we go. We got it. Okay.
As I passed through the Scarlet Mansion's front gate, I unusually knocked the front door. When Sakia, the head maid of the mansion, came out, she laughed at my clothing and brought out Patchouli as I wanted.
Why? What did she dress as?
Unlike the maid, Patchouli stared at my tomboyish but trendy suit with silent applause, making me...
Oh my god, Marissa in a suit? That's pretty common.
Putting the jealous librarian devil behind.
Where's my Koakuma route then, huh?
Unfortunately, not long after we arrived to the Matsuri, Patchouli's coughing got worse and we had to leave early.
Normal.
Maybe all the smokes from the grills were too much for the book.
Yeah, the Yumiko route. She only appeared like how much?
As I brought out my special stew, we started our own festival.
Oh no. Not the special stew.
The new butler and the library.
Yes, a novel. The butler. Okay, so yes. Wait, there's 6 endings.
By Team Shanghai Alice. Written and developed.
Okay, that didn't make sense. We got like 5? Wait, we got Reimu. We got Reimu. We got Rinosuke. We got the Yumeko one. Alice. Yeah, so there's 6. I guess the 6th one is like nobody then. But I'm not going to. I'm not. It's so hard to find like the last one because you have to find like the perfect route. So hi Azuran. Okay, so let me rate it at the same time so I know I'm like, oh, I already did. There we go. Yeah, it was missing visuals, you know, for the visual part of visual novel. But it's fine. The story's good actually. It's not too long and it's to the point, like a backstory. Let's play Echoes of Another. This is also Renpai. Wait, no, if this is Renpai, I'll play it later. I have the throat to read, so I can play a game that requires me to read. Oh my god, both of them is web browser? Okay. We'll play the aromatic Reimu one then. What other than Renpai, like Twine? Why? What's in Twine? What's about in Twine? Okay, the problem with this is I have no idea how to screen capture this. Problem with web browser games, how the hell do I capture this? Like, bruh. I guess this is fine then. Transform, fake the screen. Because the text will be so small, you guys can't see shit. Like, can you... Okay, you can read this, you definitely can read this. Wait, that's BGM? Settings. Master volume. Let's put that a bit lower. Saves. You can save? Okay, sure. Let me jam page first. Let me you guys can see. And you guys can complain in chat if you guys can see. Let me go to the jam page. Reverse dating sim. We guide Reimu away from several would-be suitors. We try to determine how well she graced their advances and what fate has stored for her. Don't be a jerk. But you just told me not to get hit. I have to be a jerk, no? Can we play in browser? No spatial control and power clicking. This game contains mature topics and themes, including heartbreak and discussion of sex. Player discretion is advised. Yeah, sure, I sometimes talk about that on stream anyway, so what's new? What's like M's game? Yeah, it's kinda like M's game. Begin. You guys can't read jack shit, can you? Should I zoom in then? Should probably zoom in. Okay, this is better? This is definitely better. So, blah blah blah. This clear discretion. I'll scroll down and read, so it's fine. My name is Reimu Hakure. I watch over a sorry rundown shrine on the edge of Gensokyo. And for better or for worse, it's my job to... Oh, I should probably turn off my BGM. My BGM is on. There we go. Okay, for better or for worse, it's my job to watch over the peace of the same land. You might think of such an important role. We could come with some perks like catered food or live-in maid, you wish. Maybe even an occasional free drink at the bar, for God's sake. But no, all that comes from the position as fame. The not good kind of fame, the fame that accompanies a vast fortune. I inherit the kind of fame that has a lot of human yokai hanging around, eating my snacks, drinking my tea, and not donating a penny. And is more yokai than human to boot. For a long time, I accepted the company of whoever floated by. Maybe I was too lazy to wave them off. Maybe I held a false hope that they might toss something, literally anything, into the donation box. I'm pretty sure they did, and all she does is complain because it's not real coins. I grew so accustomed to the hanger-ons that I never noticed some of them stuck around longer. Sat a little close to me, so something in my eyes swerved, staring at for uncomfortably long. I mean, I know it goes well enough. Find someone pretty, fall in love, get married, happily ever after, all that. But I just never saw myself in those sort of fantasies. Just sipping tea on the veranda, watching the sunset, living chores for tomorrow, that's the essence of my happiness. Being with someone else all the time forever, how could I ever get my own peace and quiet? I could barely squeeze in the time with everyone in their phantom house visiting at the drop of a hat. So what is the shrine meant to do when the tranquility of the status quo isn't enough for someone? How could I push them away out of my personal space without pushing them away forever? How do you fight a battle of emotion and feelings rather than bullet and needles? If those same bullets could dry them off, would that be enough for them or even for me? Whenever such a tight bundle of uncertainty clutches to my chest, I prefer to sip my tea and spend a slow afternoon to think about something else. But if I put it off long enough on one particular dull day when it all came crashing down upon me, can you dodge romantic advances? Can you grace through these encounters without getting sucked into their embrace? Can you break the spell cards I immediately place on them? Can I get some damn space to myself? This is what I mean by Reimu can literally be paired with almost everyone. Or anyone, I mean. Because everyone visits the shrine. She meets everyone at least once, so... My teeth snapped into the rice cracker with a distinctly unsteadying crunch. I feared the half remaining and then slide my gaze over to the nearby empty bowl. How long ago did I buy them? With a dejected sigh, I stuffed the remains into my mouth and reached for another. The book laid out before me on the table wasn't much better. It had that fiddly outside world binding that needed a hand just to keep it open. And the store was upon the curl's face seemed to be as stale as the crackers. At least it's still crunchy, right? What kind of doofus gets a girl to fall from the sky? And apparently that is enough to start dating? Not call to start dating. Who reads this script, much less writes it? She beat up Ellie. Yeah, she beat up everyone at least once, so you know. I flopped back onto the floor. I peered upside down to my thin bookshelf. Nothing I haven't read a dozen times there. My back bent back upwards with a groan. The silly book full of picture was Kazuto's best recommendation. I worry for her, but she'd probably not lend me another for free if I didn't at least finish it. My fingers finished the corner to the next page, completely covered in just one big picture, and more than half of it is the alien girl's chest. My eyes lingering for more than they should while my hand fetched my cup. I drained back the dredge of lukewarm tea and set it back down. A familiar dilemma faced me. I could get up from my comfy position to make a fresh pot, or just lay down for another afternoon nap. A warm sense of content filtered through me. It was a sort of choice that did not matter yet. I was still my own to make. Oh, decision. Okay. Closing my eyes, my mind drifted away. Tea would come with dinner. Chores could be done tomorrow. My shoulders drooped. Maybe the book would be make a better pill of bruh. My hands stood on end. Thank you for the redeem, Zara. Oh shit, that redeem is that odd. Hold on, let me turn it on. I keep forgetting to turn that on. Was it like a separate browser thing that I have to turn on? It's not like automatic. Should probably make it automatic. No, I can't make it automatic. It's like a browser thing. There, it should be working now, right? Yeah. Eyes broke open. Without thinking, my torso bent back from the table and my hands caught the floor behind me, and the crunch of wood thundered from above with a billowing blast of dust. Amidst the destruction, a supple weight slammed onto my thighs. For a horrid moment, I feel my unresponsive leg broken. Waving some from the dust on my face, with only partial relief, I realized they were just trapped under the white, blue, and green bundle draped across my lap. Reimu, the bundle claimed, "What a miracle you broke my fall." Hands shot out, trying to reach around me. I wish my fungus sunrise changed half her starry eye face away. What kind of miracle breaks my roof? What kind of miracle breaks my roof? I pointed upwards at the enormous hole in the ceiling. You got blasted by a couple of fairy right over my house. My pure coincidence, my lower lip drooped along with my eyelids. Yep. Oh, that's okay, right? Okay. Yep. Her tongue stick out, both eyes blink closed. She bonged a fist into her hair. Whoopsie. Ugh. I sat staring at her long enough, she started to fidget. Her smile wavered. With a gulp, she inched closer. So I got this, she fumbled one hand to her sleeve and fished out 2 stamps or stubs of paper. Prism River. I mean, the tickets to the Prism Rivers. To listen to them, that is. So, they shove up to my party and play all the time. Uninvited, I might add. Still, my eyes lingers on the ticket. Maybe I ought to start charging for... If we go to waste, it'll be a waste to go alone, Reimu. Oh my god, my throat. It'd be a waste to go alone. Reimu, you should come with me. She leaned over, excited puff of breath pumping in and out her nostril. Her white eyes blaze. They said don't be a jerk, right? But what better way to shoo her away? Also, the audio is like really loud for me for some reason. Okay. Right, they say don't be a jerk, but what better way to shoo someone away, right? So the timing, Sunday. Sounds fun, but get me out first. I shoot my head. Thanks to you, my schedule has blown off. I can go running for a hole in my house. This looks like the most logical, but I still want to be a jerk though. I don't really like Sanai. Truth be told, I actually don't really like Sanai a lot. I don't know why. Like as a main character or as a character, I don't really like Sanai. Personal preference. Can I be a jerk just to Sanai? Good seeing you, Remo. She held her back over her shoulder, shifting off the net before I could get my own shoes on to chase. I followed a few steps onto my part, shaking an angry fist at the retreating shrine maiden goddess whatever. As if I wanted to check to spend all night in some noisy crowd. And what even was a rain check? Oh, she said I'll take a rain check. What even was a rain check? Plop. A stray drop of water landed on my bow. Glancing up, darker skies drifted together. At first I sighed, then the danger hit me. My head swung back to the mess in my living room. Crap, I should have made Sanae fix it and then gone to the dumb console or whatever, or at least pay for it. Oh shit, I should have asked to fix it and then kick her out. Ah shit, maybe I shouldn't have been a jerk. Wondering how I would pay that for myself, I dragged myself to the front side of the shrine, with both dread and giddy inkling in my stomach. The cover slid off the donation, and of course not. A small smattering of coins slid flat to the bottom. With a surge of glee, a sleeved arm swept over them and clasped them tight to my chest. Heart racing, I counted them out. My chest sank, and then counted again, but the number wasn't any bigger. Certainly not enough to hire help for the roof. Probably not even enough for the materials, even if I skimped. With a long tired sigh, I stashed the measly sum safely in my sleeve. Where do they have pockets in their sleeve, man? Staring at the unswept ground, my butt slid down the steps. My elbow went to my knees and my chin rested on my hands. Scattered flecks of water peeked at the stone walkway or vanished into the grass. Sitting on my ass wouldn't help the situation. I should have at least been moving stuff away from the hole, throwing some shit over it. Instead, I just kept grumbling to myself, too frustrated to move. Hey, how ya doing, Raimuka? I half jumped and away from the cheerful voice in my ear, catching myself on the porch. Mismatched blue and red matched my eyes. Who? Mismatched blue and red? Who's blue and red? Alice? Where you come from? I crossed my arm trying to cover for my lapse of awareness. I sighed a little. This is a pleasant dream. I shall be a jerk. Oh, red and blue eyes. Where do you come from? I crossed my arm trying to cover for my lapse in awareness. You can't even my shrine giggle under the cover of a big purple umbrella. An umbrella with an eye and a tongue that bounced with its own weird form of nerve. Wow, it's so rare to sneak up on Reimu. My lucky day. She threw her umbrella in triumph. My own gut crumbled. It wouldn't be too good for my reputation if Kogasa of all yokais got a better of me. I laughed it off with a forced chuckle. Maybe I'm just getting better. No, this is bad. Everyone has their off days, don't let it go to your head. You won't stay lucky if you try to rub it in. Her triumph with that, hey, it was only just a little fun. Now isn't it a great day to hang around here for fun? I got a big problem, plus you're going to scare off the visitors. What visitors? She pranced around my back. I think it was just you and me today. She giggled, then suddenly stopped, clutching her fist to her chest. Her eyes glanced wide at me, then shut off into the distance. For a moment, I guess some comes it could be. She should be just me. This is a yokai shrine, you know. Why is this an option? This is clearly flirting. Hello? This is clearly. There's like one option that's like clearly flirting, regardless of the situation. So yeah, it could be more. It should be just me. This is a yokai shrine, you know. Well, anyway, Remote, you wouldn't want to throw me away before I deliver these, would you? She reached out under the umbrella, her tongue stick out while it vanished impossibly high under the cover. Tada! A small flat wrap bundle emerged and thrust towards me. Taking it, I observed its unwrinkled surface and crisp, neat knot on the back side. I released the knot with some respect to how carefully it must have been tied. A set of needles, each neatly tucked into the fabric in perfect parallel, glinted even in the covered sunlight. I blinked, then slapped the butt of my palm to my forehead. Dang it, I totally forgot the order I played. So what do you think? Oh right, she's a blacksmith! I really outdid myself for you, didn't I? Kokasa leaned over the needles enough. I could hear her heart pounding. Holy shit! She delivered her goods and you beat her up and kick her out? Excuse me? I'm not that mean? Slightly curious though. Slightly curious. Do I have to pay for this? I'm supposed to be like not flirting, right? I'm supposed to not build relationship with them, but that lost my patience. It's canon, right? That Kogasa is forging Reimu's needles. This is not how the Kogasa came back with the last gem. I really want to be a jerk though. I want to see how bad it can go because the developers say don't be a jerk, but like, you know, I don't exactly listen to devs. I lost my expression. Oh, fed up with the yokai staining my shrine. Yeah, just beat it, Kogasa. I don't need you here. Her eyes pop wide. But Reimu! No buts. I already flung out a wave of talisman. Wow. Eyes tearing up. Kogasa fled rather than even dare face me. I need a full minute for my huffing to calm down. Kogasa's cute face marked by tears stuck in my mind. Rain pelted me as I stood there, staring at where the yokai vanished into the woods. Finally, I shook my head and turned back to my shrine. Where would I even sleep with that hole? Bruh, I am so bad. I awoke to oppressive damn weight all over my body. Shivering, I tossed aside the soaked blanket. Must soak into my noise as well. Looking around at the cramped shelves and stacked crates, each use slow drips of water from the edge. I came to a grim realization. My sheds very much had a leaky roof too. My problems piled up upon me all at once. Though in retrospect, Cousin would probably just berate me for not doing due maintenance. As I went back to the main building, I was puddles upon the tatami. I shuddered at the thought of needing to replace a whole floor too. For one saving grace, my closet escaped the deluge and I changed into a dry uniform. Still, peered up at the clouds from my living room. No matter how much I wanted to warm myself hiding under the kotatsu, I needed to address the issue. Hiring someone with my budget was out of the question. I would have to scourge just to get some materials for a patch. Holy shit. The Himon village bustling with activity as ever. I found myself sniffling into my sleeve as I weaved between farmers setting up their stall with juicy produce I couldn't afford, and fishermen laughing each other on their way to catch a gleaming haul I couldn't afford. I'd be lucky just to have enough coins left over to pick up a herb or something for my running nose. On one hand, it was nice that no one gawked or tried to corner me into helping uncurse their bad colic. On the other hand, no special treatment meant getting jostled about between dozens of bodies all going in every direction. The crush of people had me heating up and all the pushing started getting me dizzy. After much effort, I slip out to a roadside. I take a quick walk to clear my spinning head, and by the time I came back, maybe the main market would have been a bit clearer. All that dust had me coughing. I ran a sleeve across my forehead to clear some of the sweat. At the same moment, I stepped into an intersection. A blur of white and blue thumped into me. Hard earth slammed onto my back, and the sky swam above me. Once I shook my head clear a bit, I pushed against my elbow enough to see a burnt slice of bread onto the ground and a green-haired ditz rubbing her head. Bruh, not the toast junction intersection smack in Gensokyo. Hello? Oh no, sorry Rimu, I didn't see you there. Sanae's hand moved to scratch the back of her head. Hey, watch it. My head kept spinning and I saw two blurred Sanae standing out and petting off their skirts. I was running late to get a fit. I wasn't watching where I was. Hey, are you sure? Are you okay, Rimu? Only half of the rush gibberish came out of her mouth made much sense. Just fine. I pushed myself up more, only for my hand to slip and for my hair to hit dirt again. Maybe I wasn't so okay. Sanae leaned over. The sunlight, her hair blocked, make a shimmering greenish halo onto Harlan's head. Hand appeared, a drooping white sleeve. Let me have your arm. Should I be the most evil Reimu? Man. This is like extremely mean though, but like, what's the worst that could happen, right? I slapped her hand away and stood on my own. Sanae recovered, rubbing her hand. Her smile slipped away. I fell back to my butt once before fully standing. You ready to help then? I tried to help, but you... No, I mean my roof. That you broke. That doesn't fix itself. The guilty party shrugged. shrunk her head down by her shoulders. Oh, right. Hey, I can help with that. And not make it worse, I flattened my eyes at her. No, really, like, we can rebuild it together, you know? You can rest your faith in me. I rolled my eyes and stepped away, back to the crowd. I was the only Jaws not tackled me. I need the materials first. Hold on, didn't you say you get scared? She said, Sunny, you can come in so you can pay for everything, let's go! Free money! She skidded out to a stop, turning her flash cheek to one side. Oh, I left my wallet at... Bruh, I left my wallet at home. You can't go in to slip out of it that easy. I lunged over to grab her arm, but she slipped away quite easily. I felt sluggish and hot still. Oh darn, I am running late. We had to go shopping another time. Later, Rainbow... Holy shit, she actually ran away? She bounded off around the corner, and by the time I looked after her, I didn't see her around the bend. Something was off about that girl for sure. I shook her down later. Getting the materials remained the current goal and strode back into the crowd to get it over with. Holy shit, how many characters? Okay, hold on, let me double check something. Because I think the number of characters is on the main page, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters. So probably meet like 2 characters. I think this is long enough that I'll probably just play 1 route on stream. We can play 2 routes. 1 route or 2 routes. My breath came slow and heavy as I potted out of town. The boards, tar nails, and whatever else the carpenter recommended weighed down both my back and my poor straining arms. Each step took longer than the one before it. Sweat poured down my brow, even though some clouds covered the sun and no one else seemed to react to the tense heat. My knees buckled moments before I looked forward to just getting out of the village bustle to fly home. By then, I could barely manage the strength to plot my next foot forward. When I plot sweat streaked into my... I hate it when that happens when I work. Like when you work and then you sweat and then a drop of sweat fall into your eye and because it's salty, your eyes sting. I really hate that. My vision swam with it, the world blurred and then turned sideways. That I have fallen hardly registered. Really, just sucking in breaths proved hard enough. Miss Hakuri, is that you? For a brief moment or maybe longer, I could hardly tell. I feared Sana had caught up to me, but that formal greeting and a stern tone didn't match. You appear quite stricken. A cold hand pressed onto my forehead. You should not be out here with such a fever, and especially not with such a load. I strained my eyes to focus on the pale blob hovering over me. 2 strings hung from the blob and the top was frilly? The silver grey hair and sharp facial features. I put enough together. It doesn't matter, Sakuya. I need to... My voice came out weak between pants. You need to be in bed, she finished over me. She set something down, a bag that smelled of all meat and vegetable. I had to pass up. I will assist you. No, I can't. Interrupt. A shaking finger pointed at her groceries. Those are not of consequence. She glanced the other way and then they just vanished. Sakuya reappeared on my opposite side. Now we need to get you somewhere safe. I can't. I must get home. It took that moment to realize I had absolutely dropped all the ceramic tiles that should have been in my arms. Obvious in retrospect, given that I had fallen over, but delirium completely clouded my senses. The maid appraised the mess, and with a single sweep of her eyes, such materials could become damaged if not stored properly. See? Now I just need a moment. But the maid was gone, so too was the sling across my back, and all the boards. With the same space of rest, Sakuya kneeled beside me. No other excuse. Arms screwed under my knees and another below my shoulders. My heart rate rose along with my whole body while she stood. Being so casual held like that, my hands clutched down my sternum. Oh no, I can't do this. I'm like dying on the floor and someone carry me. Do I really have the heart to say put me down? Man. Even if I say put me down, I don't think Sakuya will put me down, right? I think she's okay. I think she's fine. If I say put me down, I don't think she'll put me down when I'm like dying with a fever in the middle of nowhere, right? So we can be this harsh, right? Put me down. If you have taken care of yourself, it will not be required. She walked barely a step before ending. Your condition is worsening. I will not waste a second longer arguing about it. See? We're fine. I squirm, trying to shake loose from her grip. Don't just decide on your own. An air changed completely. My body descended into a cloud. No, a pillow? A massive bed stretched around me, with wooden poles rising from the corner. An incredibly silky sheet rested up, just up to my chest. My forehead felt cool. Touching it revealed a damp folded cloth resting on top of it. You should rest, Miss Hakuri. Swiveling my head, a visibly fatigued Sakia neatly laid out 2 white cloth tubes and a red shirt. With a start, I raised the blanket and noticed I was wearing a fresh set of pajamas with an embarrassing amount of ribbon laces. That's a limit to how mean I can get though, but still. Why did you tell me not to like get hitched with anyone? I'll obviously choose the most jerk option, right? Get this crap off of me. Your clothing was filthy and would have negatively affected your condition. I am afraid that is the best I can offer. Breathing near as rough as my own interpret her words. Pardon me, she muttered, curling up her white apron to her face and dabbing away some of the apparent strain. Please rest well while I attend to other duties. She walked out of the room the normal way. A room from its fancy gilded walls and immense closed curtains certainly didn't belong to me. Nor would I want or afford the ornate Western furniture running along the walls. Curious? A vanity, freestanding closet, a door to probably another closet. Of course, the best clue was that every surface of cloth possessed some shade of red. From the light pink of sheets to the dark crimson of the walls, I lay in the Scarlet Devil mansion. Okay, that should have been obvious, but Sakia was quite right about how out of sort I was. Not worrying about it any further, I sank back into the heavily fluff and let my conscience drift. In a moment and the close splash of water, but holy shit, what? I started to sit up, muscle creaking in defiance, when a rigid palm pushed me down. You don't need to be moving yet. Oh, close splash of water, not on her face, just like splashing water. I am just changing a washcloth. Sakia wiped the warm, wet towel from my forehead, dropping it in a basin of water, wringing out another fresh cloth. Neatly folded it, then laid it carefully over my head. My face flinched slightly from the sudden cold weight. Sakia's hand jumped back, curling her fingers. Oh, was that too much, Miss Sakura? Just let me keep calling me Sakura. It feels nice. Okay, can you call me Remo? Can you stop hovering over me? Can you stop hovering over me? Sakia frowned. Seriously, don't tell me the illness is even making you even more curt than usual. It's not my fault I am here, I replied before rolling to one side away from her. The damn cloth flopped down and splat against the pillow. Sakia snatched it back up, folded it again, and flaunted for an angle it could lay without dropping off. With she's intact, she groaned a little louder. I was hoping she might give up. Seriously. She huffed, but it finally fit in place. I suppose it must have been the next day when I remembered anything more. With how much the vampires mentioned block out the sun, it was not easy to tell. Some walls counts lit themselves on some sort of schedule, and it seems to be a good enough time to sit up. With the sea of pillows to prop myself up, it was near as perfect as laying down on the bed. The door swung open on hinges. A tall tray upon wheels proceeded the maid, who defiantly shut the door behind her before bowing to me. Good to see you're awake, Miss Sakura. Though it may be yet too soon to rise. She pushed the tray adjacent, then set about smoothing over the bed covers and drawing the top further up my torso. Why is it so hard for me to read this? I am feeling better. The world didn't spin nor feel on fire anymore. Solid progress in my book. And I hope you will at least accept this for your health. Sakia lifted a shining steel dome from a plate, revealing a bowl of creamy soup with just a hint of steam rising out of it. A chicken and nochi? Nochi soup. Wait, is it gnocchi? Is that how you say gnocchi? Gnocchi, nochi. How do you pronounce that? Isn't it called gnocchi? It's called gnocchi, right? Not gnocchi. Pronounce. I think it's called gnocchis. Yeah, it's called gnocchi. Yes. No, freaking. I was like, I didn't know it was spelled that way until like, wait, isn't it gnocchi? Accompanied by carrots, onions, spinach, and celery, with hints of oregano and thyme. The letter picked up fresh on this morning. She bowed again lightly, presumably like smile forming. I don't quite know what a gnocchi is, but it smells delicious. I squished the edge of the bit, taking an alluring scent. My stomach rumbled and turned. A spoon awaited me as soon as I got out. Sakia huddled out just beyond my lip. I bent my head back before the spoon could intrude. What is this? I already informed you, it's too soon for you to be moving around. I am capable of handling even these lesser details of your care, Miss Hakuri. She leaned after me intensively. Oh my god! No! Why are these options so mean? She knocked her hand away? I leaned around to grab one of the other various foods in her. I'm sick, not a baby. But... okay, let me read what the devs say again. So the devs say, your choice will determine how well she grades the advances, what fate has thrown her, but don't be a jerk. But there are options right there. I knocked her hand away. Sokia blurred for a fraction of a second, then stood about a meter down, a soiled napkin in hand and a spoon in it. And now you go trying to make a mess, as if the fairies and my mistress don't do that. Damn, Remelia eats like that? You still need friends though. No, I don't. I'm just trying to eat here and use a different spoon on the plate and lean over the bowl to scoop it out. It was delicious, certainly, but I still scowled at the maid. She closed her eyes and took a hard step towards the door. Her tone hit sharp and stern. I'll return for the tray later, Miss Sakura. Oh no, we're losing everyone. But what could I have been the second day? The fever broke and I felt far more myself. Yet, lost in the voluminous bidding, it was far too easy to linger, especially considering I still had that hole on the roof to dread fixing once I made it back to the decrepit shrine. If only I had my own maid to attend to my every need, the shrine would be in better shape. Speaking of the devil's maid, and she appeared. Quite literally, as I never heard her heels in the halls nor saw the door open. Yet it occurred frequently enough, I nearly got used to it. Nearly. My shoulders still jumped. The maid rose from her immediate courtesy, her few fingers covering a slight chuckle. My, your condition may have been improving, but your intuition must be lagging behind. I grabbed the nearest pillow and chucked it over her head. Without even opening her eyes, she shifted a stride to the left. You're just always cheating. Fetching the pillow from the ground in graceful pirouette? Yeah. She fluffed it in front of her. Your spirits are perhaps returning. Sakuya squished the pillow back behind me amidst the clutter that kept me upright. Are you here to bother me again? I crossed my arm with a pout. Certainly not. She bowed low, parallel to the ground. I thought I saw her legs tremble a bit. I deeply regret your stay after this one has not met expectation. So as to correct this stain on this estate reputation, I now place myself at your disposal. If there's anything at all required, I shall personally see it done. Alright, we have a carpenter then. I blinked at a moment, trying to comprehend it. After that point, all her services were initiated by her, without or even ignoring my input. Anything? I mumbled as I turned the thought over in my head. Still without rising from a courtly bow, Sakuya confirmed, yes, apart from anything that would bring harm to you on this estate. I opened my mouth a few times, pondering all the possibilities, but probably would have won out. That not the soup debacle still remain fresh in my memory. I don't desire anything from here and have followed here. No! Get the roof fixed! What are you doing, Remo? You can't... Oh my god, this is literally one way to get our roof fixed. I don't desire anything more from you and I have wallowed here quite too long. I pushed myself out of it. No! Maybe... Is it because I screwed up? Is it because I actually screwed up? We can't get our roof fixed. She tried to push me back, but I flickered away from her hand. I really don't think you should be leaving just yet. I don't know why you're stalling, but I'm quite ready to prove it. I pulled back my sleeve of the silly pajamas, glaring her down. Rather than get harsh with me, Sakuya loosened a long, tired sigh towards the corner of the room. I see, you have always possessed such a strong will. Then will you get out of my way? I will do my utmost to ensure your body has recovered to a sufficient extent. She appeared instantly back in the place holding a bundle of red and white. I was gonna do more than clean this, but if you insist on making new holes in it, then there's a little point in repairing it. She placed my clothing on the bed. I will await you in the hall. She strode out the door, though her heels did not clack. Was holding her weight different for the fight? I found my gohei needles and other tools with the bundles on my shrine uniform. Powerfully outfitted, I stepped into the hall, Sakuya bowed, and without further warning, the first volley of knights appeared lunging through the air at me. Why are you fighting? Hello? Yet Sakuya's movement felt sluggish. I'm not sure how else to describe it. She still moved instantly, as she does, but somehow delayed. Normally she would keep me on my toes, but despite the lingering illness, I had the easiest time besting her that I ever had, conceding after barely a fistful of spell cards. So exchanged, she bowed and brought me to the door with a face of stone. Walking out the door into a fresh air hung hollow in my chest. I turned back towards the machine just in time to see a stone crack. I caught half of her face of her utter sorrow before the door closed. I stuck out my hand almost to a knot, but brought it back down. When it was time to move on, as I fly back home, I thought that I missed something entirely neck at my mind. Man, this is like the worst VN that I ever, the worst option I ever chose for a VN. This is like horrible. How to be really, really horrible in a VN. Okay, next one's Marissa? The flight home granted some time to reflect. Mostly I murmured to myself about the peculiar fight with Sakuya. Even as a win, I didn't sit right with me, as I had to contend with the whole, of course. Fixing the occasional stray Damaku blast was one thing, but that thing would require work. Measuring, cutting, and hammering of the sort I could already hear. That was strange. I could definitely hear hammering coming from the shrine. I sat down and up the hillside to get a look. Maybe Suika was causing a ruckus while I wasn't home. The shrine couldn't take a drunken Oni rampage on top of what Sanae caused. Cresting over the trees though, Sanae is exactly what I saw. With sleeves tied back, she knelt on my roof pounding in the board. Sanae, you're actually helping? She squeaked loudly as her hammer came down for another owl. She grabbed her hand, recoiling backward. Wait, Reimu? Too far backwards, arm flailing, her balance tipped, and she tumbled down the roof side. P. A vein throbbed in my forehead, but wasn't enough to let her fall. I swooped down in a tight arc, just fast enough to get my arms under her. But I underestimate how much a flailing goof of a shrine middle might weigh. We crashed down in a tangled monster. Bro, I just recovered! My head spun for a moment. Maybe the fever came back for another round. Trying to get some bearings, I pushed into some soft clumps of earth to get my face out of the dirt. Oddly soft and a bit squishy. Reimu, do you mind? Sunny softly breathed below me. How did she get under there? I ran down on her! Damn it, Sunny, could you go a full day without falling or crashing or bumping into me? Reimu, could you learn some balance or some tech? I understand you, Reimu, but really, now you better not have damaged my rope anymore then. Reimu, red as a tomato, shoved me off her. She scrambled up, holding a chest. Sorry, I'll make it up for it later. She took off into the air. Left with staring at my hands. It took me entirely too long to realize what mounts that rested on while I yelled at her. No wonder she took off so fast and I couldn't really blame her. Dread, I ruined my chance at snagging any free labor. This is like the worst week Reimu would had. My hands sunk down, then down to the ground. Fetch the hammer and I'll be going solo after all. Up on the roof, it was pretty obvious Sunny had no clue what she was doing. Just pounding boards in. No roofing tar, no tiles. Since I didn't know anything better, I followed in her footsteps. I will figure out how to use the rest of the material once I couldn't count clouds on my futon. Even that took a lot of hammering and far too long in the sun. Sun started to dip off to the horizon. What did she do it at night then? When I found the last spot in place, or maybe the second to last, I squinted down at the afternoon labor and still could see more of my living room than I liked. Something like a pinch hit my back and I looked off behind me. Striding on top of her broom, a familiar black dress, white apron, and solely a large black hat slid into mid-air stop. Yo, there you are, Reimu. Been wondering where you got to. That rope looks pretty nasty. Are you looking for me? I set down the hammer, adjusting my skirt to something less solvent. Solvently. Now I was mostly passing by. She shrugged off, flattering her palms. She was into the fingerless glove again, I noted. I figured you'll be fine or chasing after whoever made the mess. Wow. I swear, like one of the options is like pure flirting. This is on browser, me. Sorry, me. This is on browser. You could have considered helping a bit. You didn't go looking for me? Not concerned about my safety? For you? Nah, nothing out there could really hurt you. And even if it did, it would give me a chance to swoop in as your knight in shining armor. Oh no, I think that's a bad option. I chuckled. Even if she wasn't the most helpful, she at least understood. It's been hell of a week, Marissa. I laid back against the roof tower while I counted all the nonsense flak in me. Everything was fine until suddenly crashed to the roof right here. I tapped one of the fresh pot with a foot. It creaked more than I would like. I finally got some donation, but I forgot I sent Kolgasa my needle for fixing. So I ended up sleeping in the shed, but there was leaking apparently. I would have been fever-stricken for who knows how long. Along comes of all people the maid from... Hey, are you listening? Flirt jerk, flirt jerk, flirt jerk. On the way, Marissa was rubbing her split end with her tongue sticking out in focus. She definitely wasn't. Yeah, that was pretty awful. Jerk number 3, guys. Flirt and then jerk. If you aren't gonna listen, just go home. Yeah, why did you make me? I set up for drawing out my Kohei. You challenge me? Now? She floated back on her brim, flicking up her head with her thumb. Of course, that's how the rain moved vent her frustration, blasting into someone else. Her kakuro appeared from under that hat, and she spun it on her finger. Pick 3 cards. As much as I hated it, she was right. I floated up. You can't be a jerk to Marissa. It's impossible to be a jerk to Marissa. I floated upward to match her. I told you, it's been a long week. 5 cards. Her perfectly purely white teeth flash in a white green. Even better. There's no way you can be a jerk to Marissa. It's like virtually impossible. She'll be like, yeah, you're like that. I know you well. You're actually a jerk. Bruh, you cannot like jerk to Marissa. Oh no. Okay, maybe we can. Marissa spent my whole absence practicing. It took my 4th card until she flung off her broom by one leg, waving her hand in surrender. Adjusting her upright sleeve, I floated down beside her head enough teasing me between each shot. Still upside down, she waved her hand in front of my face. Nah, but I think that's enough eating your bullets for one day. I'll get you next time. I raised an eyebrow. That's fire and roll for me, and a smirk snuck onto my face. Say, speaking of food, why don't you have dinner at my place? Maybe stay overnight. Damn, Marissa, smooth. Again, she slapped me with a sudden change of pace. Why are you bringing that up now? She pointed downwards where her head hanging was already looking. I think you busted it a second time. I followed her finger to my room. Shreds of planks scattered down and across half of the back lawn. All that hard work on my shoulders drooped. And I don't know if you caught the forecast. It's supposed to be more rain tonight. Marissa flipped around to be on top of her broom, nudging the thumb at the dark purple flash of clouds pushing through the sunset. So my place? This is kind of like a jerk, but like I feel like this is like stay strong, Reifu. Just beat it, Marissa. I don't want to deal with you on top of all of this. Yes, you really are feeling crabby. She flipped around to straddle her broom properly and floated over to me instead of just leaving. Why wouldn't I be? My home is alright, and my best friend will listen to me and I keep pushing people away. I grabbed my temple. That's the last part is true, wasn't it? Hey, I know my girl. She wrapped around. You really can't be a jerk to her. It's like, bruh. Damn, P, you live like this? Hey, I know my girl. She wrapped her arm around me. You'll be right as rain in a week. Rain is the last thing I want. I slapped her hand away. Ouch, she shook her wrist. Alright, babe. I know better than to lay into ya when you had this kind of fun. But we'll be back to normal and you'll laugh about it. I'll get you laugh about it one way or another. She chuckled with a huge grin. How could she? You don't know what you're talking about. I bet I know more than you do. She lost solid 2 fingers, then her broom made a wide loop and rocketed off towards the forest of magic. I offer a limp wave, the hand sink into a lingering pain. Did I really hit her that hard? No, it was something else. The way she was talking about me, something felt off, something lingering. I didn't understand it. Maybe I could have talked with Marissa about it. No, that damn witch wouldn't listen. I convinced myself. I stood up, wondering how I could find a dry spot to sleep before the rain really started. Okay, maybe that was a jerk move. Who's the last person? This is Sana. Sanae appears a lot. What the heck? I laid out some buckets in the shed and wormed myself into a corner that seemed dry enough. I still didn't manage to nod off until the rain stopped. But I at least got some sleep. It reinforced I really needed to tackle that. Excuse me, that room. Without nearly as much slacking, I found myself up there figuring out where to affix the support beams. While I lacked in knowledge, I had to make up with raw effort, and a few falls started. Only by midday I was making real progress. Just as it came time for a bit of green crested over the stairs. My feet touched down the main path and suddenly skipped the last few strides to greet me. Hey, Reimu. She hid her arms so conspicuously behind her back. She must have wanted me to notice. How are you doing? Are you giving some help for my roof back there? Oh, this actually, you know. Shoulders swayed left and right. Her crystal blue eyes danced around the land on anything except me. In the outside world, there's a tradition, a holiday tradition. For Valentine's Day, you're supposed to make chocolates for all the people you know. Well, here. Her arms swung around to shove a red heart-shaped box towards me. I don't want any dumb chocolates. I want my roof back. But these are for you. I slapped the chocolate. Oh my god. Okay, that's really harsh. I slapped the box of chocolate to the ground. You better forget about trying to sweet talk me and get up on the roof. The heart box crumpled onto the ground, spilling small, slightly misshapen brown hearts across the walkway. Sanae ignored me, staring in the utter horror at the lost streets. Her jaw slowly dropped, her arms limped down, and the crystal blue eyes burst. Her hands covered her whole face, but couldn't contain her sobbing. Reimu, how could you? My anger melted, my body went rigid. My tongue locked up. I didn't understand it, but whatever I did meant something terrible to Sanae. I didn't know what to say. Sanae turned and ran, and a trail of tears following in the wind behind her. I only took one step after her. My shoe landed right in the box. Whatever this box meant, I realized it was somehow important, and I just crushed the spirit of the one person who knew why. Unsettled, I took the remains of the weird box and put them in the trash. The sooner I forgot about it, the sooner the lump in my chest would disperse. So I told myself, heading back to the roof. May, the objective of this game is to make sure you don't pair with anyone. You know the game Animate is kind of like that, where you try not to date anyone. Let's see. It's a reverse dating sim. You must guide Reimu away from several would-be suitors. The choice is different how to... yeah. But still... They say don't be a jerk about it, but I can't help it. It's like, this is a sure way I won't get hitched, so... But still, with so many distractions resolved, I could focus on far easier issues, like a massive hole in an ornate tile roof I barely understood how to fix. What I like in this experience I had to make up for in hard labor. Without anyone to assist, I worked my hands until they felt like they might fall off. My mind wandered to what a different green hair maiden might be doing, but I shook those unpleasant thoughts off. After a week of work, I could slack off to myself without as much guilt or water dumping on my head. Others may have their own opinions, but there's no better place to watch the sunset than the rear veranda of Hakurei Shrine. Resting my back on a pillar, I brought my fresh brewed cup of tea for a long, hearty draught. Shouldn't you bath after such a half day of work? Trees put out my mouth to the grass beyond. After one cough, I spun my head around. No one stood where the voice came from. Rather, the upper half of the worst guest in the universe stuck out from a floating gap in reality. Long blonde hair stumbled to the porch steps, contained by only small ribbons like the gap itself. A mop cap, tied off with a thinner red ribbon set on a crook on her head. I cleaned my mouth off while Yukari fanned her own. If you need a minute, I'll let you freshen up. A groan rumbled in my throat. As obnoxious as my short-term future might be, it was far better to not give this particular hag a reason to dip in again. No, I swallowed. Let's just get this over with. My room, we should be happy to have company. They make drinks all the sweeter. I'm drinking green tea. It's supposed to be bitter. I pointedly took a sip. Your mistake then. Her other arm emerged from the can, a small thin cup of clear liquid. She downed it quickly. The gain and enjoyment just make me bitter. I return my gaze on the sunset. Can you get to the point? Holy shit, 6th option. What do you... Oh my god, Evening Star, let's go! I love Evening Star. I prefer Evening Star over Necrophantasia. Ha! Necrophantasia is overrated. What do you mean? Only she could manage a voice so haughty and condescending at the same time. I already got to the point. You're just more concerned with your drink than your life. What? I blinked, unable to follow whatever warped logic she fabricated. If you wanted me to keep down with your nonsense, at least share your booze. And why don't you share? And why won't you share? Me? Are you jealous of my tea? I look over the pot on the tray. You have stolen your own cup if you really wanted it. Again, so focus on the drink instead of the big picture. You should be sharing your life, not just a beverage. I tried to me when I thought on the street. Don't tell me next time I come. Oh my! Why is one line really just flirting? It's like, oh, don't tell me you're next in line. You're next in the lineup to confess to me. I don't think I could unshare a bit with someone comfortably. Don't start with me, Hank. To be fair, even if I'm not like going anti-dating sim, this is what normal Reimu would say, no? This is actually what normal Reimu would say this. Normal Reimu wouldn't say any of this. This is actual canon Reimu reply, right? I already have Reimu. See, it's canon Reimu reply. Reimu would... I already have Reimu dear. Are you going to try to ward me off with talisman and needles? Maybe you should cut my hand slipping into my sleeve just for that. Instead, I clutched a tight fist. Only if it was that easy to get rid of you. No, I'm afraid it won't be. This matter is just too critical. Yukari chuckled. And she stuffed another cup of sake down her throat. Was Ran filling it on the other side of the gap? Why so resistant anyway? Having someone else around would make your life so much easier. Imagine only needing to sweep every other day. I don't want to do the rest of it. This one. My little life is all I have. I cannot waste it on others. A waste? I can sure it's not waste to get breakfast in it, bruh. Yeah, but when you have to do the reverse, you need to give them their breakfast when they need it. You can't shoot her head dismissively. Are you trying to knock kindness now? I gritted my teeth. I did not think she was getting it. If things are equal, you will provide as many better meats as you get. If things are not equal, things won't last. The gap must have floated closer just as she could poke my nose. There is one benefit you can't forget, and one we all know you enjoy. The kind best enjoy under sheets. She was trying to embarrass me and it was working. Prove enough you have plenty to share. What's that mean? Damn, Yukari was watching her when she sleep. Oh, wait a minute. She's just saying sex. Is she just saying sex? I'm surprised you're good that you don't love anything by yourself. Love and lust are not the same thing. You should know that personally. Wait, none of these are like jerkish or like... Aren't discussing that. I'm surprised you're good at given you don't love anything by yourself. That is kind of true. That is actually kind of true. We aren't discussing that. We don't take long, Reimu, with what experience you have. I coughed out the tea, tried to steady myself. Yukari, can we have discussed something else? I didn't come all this way for small talk, Reimu. All this... I have my head to the opposite side. You only need a gap. Why do you care so much about my love life to come to this way? I'm interested in so much as is required for Gensokyo. Oh, now Gensokyo needs to know about my love life? Oh my god, this is actually like couple arguing kind of things. For every hit I landed, I found myself sinking to frustration. What she was after would have been easier if she had handed to her rather than keep talking. No, they don't need to know, but they would have a reason to care in the long run. Yukari's tone lowered in a pitch. As good as a sign as any as good a sign as any as she might say something useful. Have you been so busy getting into a roofing business you forgot your position? I am still a shrine maiden. Not like anything happened anyway. Not just any shrine maiden, the maiden of the Hakure shrine. Yukari took a sip from her cup, as if she just said something terribly profound. I bundled against the pillar more, bringing my knees. Oh, is this some legacy thing? It's the legacy, my dear. The only one that matters. Yukari get drifted closer each time. Every time I looked away, I was sure of it. So what am I supposed to do when you keep shooting down so many lovely prospects? Well... I glared at my teeth for a second and snapped my head over to her. Wait, if you're so concerned about her hair, none of those lovely prospects would be able to deliver precisely. Yes, as I noted, she was definitely drifting closer. Oh, Tutu Remu. She was close enough she could poke my nose with the tip of her closed fan. Don't sweat those kind of small details. What's important to you is you end up in a happy and stable relationship. Okay, what's important to me? You actually consider my input. Stable relationship, two-way street. I wouldn't be game for it. So it's really pollen detail. If you cares about what is important for me, you would actually consider my input. Oh, you're young yet. So just need to find the right partner. With my help, no, I blurted out, long and hot enough that a miniature tidal wave rocketed my teacup. Your help, even if it could help, which it wouldn't, could not solve anything. I realized this last days that I'm in need of more buckets in your shed. Damn. Just leave Sake to one side with a knowing eye on me. You've been spying on me? My face ran red for two reasons. At once. When am I not? It could be dangerous with that vampire. If you are watching me that much, you should know why no amount of help matters. Something about thinking you don't need anyone? Those purple eyes rolled dismissively. I couldn't smack her, at least not yet. Not thinking, not anymore. I know now. Sitting here by myself without you, that's what I need. Oh dear, Yukari drooped from her gap. Her arms draped down to the porch. Her hair tumbled down the step. That is so unfortunate, Reimu. I don't think it's unfortunate to be different. Well, it is unfortunate for you. She rose up, each limb out of sync like a broken puppet. Because of your preference aren't going to change your fate. Her head flipped up, revealing a demonic power. Her pupils ran black. Far too many teeth gleam at the back of me. Dozen more eyes spun glare at me in the gap behind her. For a bare second, my body flinched. But she overused this trick in the past. You aren't going to scare me into a relationship, Yukari. Oh, how dull. Just as quickly, the visage lifted. But there are so many people relying on you and that barrier behind you. Are you going to abandon them? If we can find us, we have another competition. Maybe I'll just walk away right now. You two to billing me to it. And maybe you will not. What? Are you gonna stop me? Yes, I will. She fell back into the gap only to appear directly in front of me from another. There's been so many human generations settling out this affair, Reimu. One wayward maiden would not ruin this. Nearly snarling, I clenched her face and shoved her back into the gap. Just shoved her back to the gap. Nori, you simply pushed me away. She appeared at my side again, the right side instead of the left. Not that it mattered. Trust me, dear Reimu. I would have thought of this all true. Since far before you were born, far after you will be gone. This is the way it has to be. Why does the way have to ruin my life? Question tossed my tea into the grass. My fear fell into my hands. Not ruin, you just didn't understand where your life was to lead yet. Yukari chuckled. Distance. I was only some end to her. Nails dug into my scalp. I couldn't take her anymore. I was out of my words. A single recourse remained to change her mind. Her mind? A single recourse remained to change her mind. Should be like D, right? Make her change her mind. Okay. I stomped my feet down to the stone pile without my go. Hey, I'm not taking this sitting down, Yukari. Yukari sighed. Oh, Reimu, if only you saw the bigger picture. She slid forward, falling out of her gap. But rather than cracking her head onto my step, she flipped forward. Her rear landed on a different gap, using it as a floating seat. Parasol laid against one shoulder, and her other hand tapped on her fan to her cheek. She scowled enough a few wrinkles appeared on her forehead and cheek. Say, hag, alright. You made some good points, but I cannot accept this. I will sort you out instead. My life is my own to live. I dragged out all my strength. A near invisible aura from my rage rippled the air. The last rays of sun peeked behind my back. No matter if I was ready or not, I had to do this. Yukari rose up on her gap above my shrine fixed room. She became a silhouette of purple against the rising white moon. Does not get open around her, all with narrowed eyes. How do you understand the consequences? Moonlight's left stark shadow across her face. Are you even able to handle your own life? Her voice became a thundering storm. Now Rainbow Hakure, show me the true state of her convictions. While I seethed at her uncaring, arrogant meddling, it began. While the Damaku soared around me while every fraction of a second mattered, my mind wandered. Even if I had needed to smash this hack into bits, her word wormed into me. Had I even handled the past few days well? When an elaborate swirl of bullets, red and blue, swept at me, I kept seeing the umbrella Yokai at the center. Rather than Yukari's haughty mug, Kogasa's cute face ruined by tears I caused. Before I knew it, half a dozen struck me and I had to scramble to face another wave. Kunai rained from every direction. I could handle it. Or should have. Yet, metal came at me from every direction. My thoughts slipped to Sakuya. Why had she taken it so easy on me? Yukari seems to be doing far more to make it up for it. And without my focus, far too many cuts ran my shirt and sleeves. My god, my throat. Hold on. Let's see. At the moment I thought I might turn it around on her, Hikari dumped a whole field of zigzag lasers upon me, much smaller than Marissa's raw firepower. But just thinking of her yanked my thoughts back to her house, her dance smile, her confidence I would just return to her. I shouldn't have left it so unfinished, nor should I have been second-guessing myself in the middle of a fight. Multiple lasers shot through me and I plummeted near the ground before I could recover. Thank you for the redeeming. Need to avoid a whole damn. She brought the trade card. Need to avoid a whole damn train. I flung my body skywards. The stars hitting my lips to the onslaught trickled down all the same. Wasanae's eyes twinkling the same way. I hated how my mind drifted to her rather than the battle. I couldn't shake it. I handled it all so poorly. I grabbed my face and tried to force her teary face away, but I couldn't, and it only exposed me to another of Yukari's volleys. No amount of anger could overcome that wretched hack. I sputtered out, falling upon my own lawn. My vision blurred. One eye picked up to see Yukari standing over me. She didn't brag or laugh. Her disappointment scorn was far worse. She shook her head once. My good eye blinked and she was gone. My back collapsed to the grass. It's truly like the bad end. Oh my god, it's really bad end 5. Holy shit. In the end, even if it was right, I couldn't overcome the sage shield. Kensuke needed me and it needed my lineage. After Yukari wore down all my grumbling, she sent me out with a nice human from down the village. Not directly, of course, but I knew she was the one. She was behind our first meeting, and how they kept appearing whenever it was favorable. A part of me always says I shouldn't be complaining. I have a loving spouse and happy kids. Half of Kensuke showed up for the wedding, and other, mostly human half, didn't show up only because they were scared of the first half. My life went exactly as it should. Kensuke will be safe for another generation. But I am separated, unconnected. My body moves on string no one but I could see. The cause was set before I was born. I would be happy and fulfilled, as foretold. No decision matters. I am a mere spectator. I'm gonna... Bruh. Wait, that was saved! I should have saved. But they say not to... Oh wait, in the end I got married. Shit. I'm not supposed to be like with anyone, so technically it's a bad end. No! Wait, can we go back? Oh, we can go back. We can go back. Restart. Yes. Man, I wanna play the rest, but I know the rest is gonna take very long and I don't wanna read everything. But I wanna get at least a good end, right? Maybe I screwed up Yukari's one. I don't know. How much time do I have? I have like 2 hours if I need to end stream. Can I finish the last 2 games in 2 hours, or I have to drag it? Maybe I'll play it off stream. I'll probably play it off stream. Hold on. I do not recognize. I do not recognize. Wait, no. I think I recognize Angry Cow. I don't really recognize the rest. Yeah, because the thing is a romantic rainbow, so you're not supposed to be loving with anyone, but I don't think you're supposed to be a jerk. Man. Oh, we can't go back there. Okay. Okay, well, I'll play the rest off stream, actually. I want to see the rest of the ending. I wanted to get, like... I didn't actually want to get the worst ending. I didn't know I'll actually get the worst ending. I wasn't that much of a jerk, right, guys? I was fine, right? I was fine. Probably. I was okay, right, guys? Probably okay, right? Okay. Next one is by Vampire, so I can rest my voice. Hopefully the last two is like each an hour long. If the last two is like each an hour long, I can probably bird. Bruh, why is it not capturing? There we go. Let's see. Why is it not? Okay, it does. It does have it. It does have it. There's a music room. 12 songs. I think, why don't we have a? Why don't we have this? Oh my god, loose rain.
A home for deactivate.
We need a scroll bar. You technically have the code. Don't do it. Please don't. Please don't.
Start. Silence is something that I've always considered company.
What's that?
Silence is something that I've always considered company.
I don't think...
I've never minded the feeling of doing things on my own, of being alone. It's peaceful, in my book.
Is my auto on?
Silence is something that I've...
Okay.
But that doesn't mean that I can't consider sitting behind the desk of a shop without any customers for hours to be boring as hell. The shop in question is a little antique store named Kurindu, right by a forest that most people are explicitly told to never go to, so really the shop makes a fantastic nearby attraction. Truly, it's not like it was cursed from the beginning to attract next to no attention. My name is Tokiko Nanashi. I've worked here for a few months at this point.
Wait, Tokiko has a last name?
Money to tend to my
I didn't know
small,
that.
very worn down house in the forest. It helps that being in the owner's good graces gives me an employee discount. Really, that's actually the most important part. But that's neither here nor there.
Tokiko isn't a canon name? Oh.
It's a little hard to do my job.
Wait, really?
There's absolutely nothing and no.
Is it? Oh, right. It's just a book reading
yokai,
yokai, right? Yeah, it's a book yokai.
Items so much until things start getting to me. Sure, it's a great time to relax and read a book, but the novel I picked today is quite frankly kind of crap. The premise of a giant wizard school was pretty cool too.
Hold on, let me open the game.
I just wish there was anything going on. Hello. I recognize this voice immediately, and it takes every fiber of my being to suppress the oncoming sigh. Tokiko, come in. The door aside from me opens, and a witch I know all too well comes in. Marisa Kiri same, an extraordinary magician, but someone who I had an absolutely horrible first meeting with.
I mean, who doesn't have a horrible meeting with Marisa on the first try?
But I'd hardly consider her a friend. I only ever meet her in this shop, anyways. Marisa, hey Tojiko, how are you doing today? Tokiko, it's Tokiko, Marisa. It's Tokiko. Marisa, oh, sorry. It's been a hot minute, I suppose, haha. Tokaiko, it's fine. What can I, do for you today? Marisa, well, Tokaiko, you're a big fan of mystery novels, right? Tokaiko, I'd call myself quite a fan of them, yes. Marisa, well, wanna help me solve a real mystery happening in the forest? She, unfortunately knows me well. Crap. Tokaiko, what kind of mystery are we talking about here? Marisa, a ghost, from what we can tell. It's better if I take...
Is a ghost really that mystery when you know so many ghost characters? It's like you're friends with like 5 ghosts and then another ghost appears like, oh my god, that's a ghost, I'm scared. I'm like, huh?
Consider myself friends with the puppeteer. She comes by Kurindu often, and always shows me something cool she's working on while we talk about our favorite novels. Maybe going along with this wouldn't hurt? Tokaiko.
Oh shit, I kind of forgot that I was like, I didn't mention in the jam stream that I was streaming right now. Shit.
She's beginning to
Oh well, I'll do it like at the end. I'll just link the VOD and like, this is the last few games I played.
Tokaiko, I'm in. Marisa, jeez. Someone's excited. Marisa, I figure you already know the way there, but we might as well go together, yeah. Tokaiko, sure. Why not? I better not regret this. Marisa, awesome. Let's get on out of here, then. God. How long was I sitting in that stupid chair for?
Dramaturgy.
Alice, oh, Tokaiko. I wasn't expecting to see you here today. This is Alice Marketroid. We met each other a couple years ago, and became friends fast. Coincidentally, this was also around the time she and Marisa first got together.
Oh, they're already together?
I'm not very interested in romance, quite frankly, I never have been. But I like hearing people out, and the stories she tells about her experiences with the witch are, well, let's just say that banter aside, she isn't subtle about how she holds Marisa in high regard. I'm happy for her, even if I personally don't really get romantic relationships. Alice, I'm guessing Marisa fetched you and brought you over? Marisa, yep. Figured we could use another pair of eyes. Alice, and we have one of the most bird-eyed in our midst, yes. Tokaiko, I'm not that good at finding things, am I? Alice, you can actually find specific objects in Marisa's house, that's more than anyone else can do. Marisa, I'm right here. Alice, and Tokaiko, and Marisa, okay fine. I get it? Jeez. Alice, it's fine, Marisa, as long as you let me help clean your house later if you won't do it yourself. Alice, anyway, Tokaiko, I should let you get a word in here, sorry. Tokaiko, it's fine. Tokaiko, but Marisa told me you could catch me up to speed on the whole ghost matter. What information do you have thus far?
Why? Why are you so worried there's a ghost in your
Yes.
house?
Okay. So let's start from the beginning of the timeline. Alice, a few nights ago, while Marisa and I were having dinner, I couldn't help but see what looked like a flame floating outside of one of my windows. When I hastily got up and tried to check it, it had disappeared without a trace.
Yeah, that would be a will-o-wisp,
Nothing
right?
more happens for a couple days, and then one night when Marisa and I are sleeping, we hear a strange moan come from somewhere. Marisa, and to be clear, it wasn't from Alex.
Weird moan.
Marisa, Marisa, sorry, I had to.
Why would she give a weird
Alice,
moan in the middle of the
At
night?
least not do it with a guest. Alice, anyway, as I was saying, before I was rudely interrupted. Marisa, this is too much fun. Alice, so, we hear the strange moan, try to find the source of it, and again, absolutely nothing outside nor inside. At this point I was willing to entertain it as some weird fairy playing tricks on us. Alice, and then I started noticing changes inside the house. Alice, my dolls would be in different spots, when I have them perfectly organized by name. One of my paintings would be crooked, which this kind of thing always drives me up the wall whenever I see it. And entire sections of my bookshelves would be completely reorganized.
Hey, that's like
Alice,
me when I play unpacking, right guys?
The bread from my pantry was just gone.
Right, you know, when the picture's slightly crooked, the bookshelves aren't organized, your shoes are placed in the opposite direction.
Can enjoy feeding the birds.
Right, that's like me playing unpacking. They really need to make unpacking too.
I like this thing.
I wanna play unpacking
Also,
too.
Do you
If
want
there
me to
is
mention
one.
the part where we were pretty sure it was a ghost from the moment it drew a mustache on your model of Goliath? Alice, oh my god, I almost forgot about that.
I forgot Goliath
I
doll
really
is like a
wanted to
canon
forget
thing.
about
Unpack IRL. I'm not gonna move.
that. Alice, but yes, as Marissa mentions, we're absolutely sure it has to be a ghost at this point. There's simply no other reasonable explanation.
Couldn't you just blast the ghost?
So Kaiko, so, do you want me to play stakeout for it, or something? Alice, ideally, yes, if you don't mind. I wouldn't want to burden you too much. Truth be told, I'm already used to staying up late. A little too many moons spent reading for hours straight, maybe. Ironic that in regards to birds, I'm more of a night owl than my own species. Tokaiko, I wouldn't mind, honestly. Anything else? Alice, well, there's one other weird thing I could use your help with. Alice, just an hour ago, I was checking the guest bedroom to see if there was anything else odd going on, and I noticed a strange locked box sitting on a table. Alice, I think it's from my closet. It felt weighty, which means there's something in there. But I don't remember ever putting anything in there. Marissa, wait, do you think the ghost got access to it and set a trap?
Isn't
Alice,
it concerning?
Maybe. I don't know, and well,
What if
I'm
like
curious, I feel like
the
we're
ghost put
gonna
a
have to
bomb
find
in
out
your
the hard
house?
way. But the issue is,
Right.
Alice, I lost the key. And that really annoys me. But, maybe you can help track it down.
The ghost is a bomb.
Tokaiko, yeah sure, I can get
Isn't
that
it concerning? Like you come home one
To start
day and your lockbox is like sitting on your dinner table and it's like,
Good with me. Feel free to ask questions to pass the time, too. I take it we're all a bit annoyed or bored right now. Tokaiko, don't need to say that twice.
How did Tokiko get dragged into this? Alright, let's do it. We are investigating stuff.
Tokaiko, is this a new doll you're working on? Alice, oh, I've had that one for a while now actually, I sort of just left it there from a recent trip to the village. Alice, the kids in the village really like this one, so I've been thinking of trying to make more little animal dolls. I keep saying I'm not the type.
Wait a minute, isn't that...
But
What's that frog
Marissa,
name?
you know you wanna. Alice, yes.
What's that frog name? Kermit? Kermit.
Another
Is that
time,
Kermit?
I still have to come up with a good story for one. Marissa, I can help you with that.
There's only one room,
Alice,
right? You don't have
as
to go
long as
another
you
room, right?
promise to not add explosions to the script.
But
There will
exploding
be
frogs.
Marissa, I know. I would just have
But
to
exploding frogs,
out the
right
explosions
guys?
myself. Yeah. With my hands and funny mouth noises and stuff. Would that work? Alice? Maybe it would. Tokaiko, would you make a funny little bird doll? Alice, good idea, actually. I'll add that to my notes. I'm so good at this.
Oh no, it's not Kermit, is it? What? That's Mima! Has a frog! I think that's a frog, right? That's definitely a frog. Oh no, there is other rooms. Oh, there's 2 rooms. Okay, so this is where to find this, right? Oh, let me turn off. Okay, I'm gonna turn off that one and I'm gonna read it because it's really faster if I read it. Inventory. Oh wait, this one is new. When did you get this one, Alice? I got this one recently actually. It's crap. Wait, what's the name? Give me a moment. It's top of my tongue. White Arrogant Orchid. Yes, that what she said. It was a white arrogant orchid, and I thought it looked really pretty, so I gave it a little thing for our anniversary. I kept meaning to find a flower meaning book. Curious to what it would say about this one. I hope it says something about love. Please tell me it's not something bad. I'm sure it will be fine, Marissa. This topic reminds me. Okay, do you happen to know anything about gardening? I've been thinking about getting into it recently. Oh yeah, I do know a little about it actually. I grew a few fruits just to keep a steady supply of stuff to eat. I could help you out with getting started later if you want. Oh, that would be lovely, thank you. Oh, can you teach me how to start gardening too? No, because she's gonna grow mushrooms, man. Oh, okay, we can skip this. Okay, oh no, you can't turn on skip? Shit. Window? Okay. I'm pretty familiar with the bookshelf at this point. Alice lets me borrow some of it whenever I visit, and she had a lot of fun old literature to read. She wasn't kidding how disorganized this feels. That's what this goes. Is that a key wedge between the 2 books? Oh my god, that's genius. Hey Alice, I'm Marissa. I think I found it, huh? Oh, that's the key, alright. It looks right and everything. Where did you find it? Wedge between the copies on Narnia. Decent hiding place, I must say. This ghost is clever. That, or it just really likes children's literature. Well, you managed to find it, though. No, we could count on you. I'm really kind of nervous about actually opening the box, but we don't really have another choice, do we? Come on when you're ready. An issue of Kakashi Spirit News. Oh my god, they read Kakashi Spirit News. I've been meaning to read more of it, but I'm really bad at keeping up with newspaper for some reason. This issue titled Pants of the Underground Palace. It seems to be pretty long and in-depth actually. Must be a good interview. I should ask Alice if I can borrow this later. It's time for the 6th. That's a certificate? Oh no, it's a picture of Marissa and Alice together. Not the first time I've seen it, but I've never been in the same room with the both of them, so I could ask something curious about. Hey, how you two, how do you actually meet anyway? God, that was a long time ago actually. If I remember correctly, both me and Marissa moved into the Forest of Magic at the same time, and just also happened to be the closest thing to neighbors either of us could have. So we started talking, and well, I think I called your dolls cute the first time I met you, and your face broke into an inferno. Not what I was about to mention, but yes, that did happen in fact. It was kind of how I could tell you were someone I could trust beneath all the wacky remarks. You trust Marissa? Really? I remember really needing another friend at that time, like really badly. This would have been right before I met Rimu, and well, I think it's fairly obvious I don't necessarily come from a great upbringing, so those hours I could spend chatting with Alice all about all sort of nerdy magic stuff. They mattered a lot to me at that time, still do of course, but you know what I mean. I didn't even have a friend at that time. Marissa was the first real one I made. Alice, did I ever mention you're definitely one of my first friends I ever made? I could have sort of inferred it from your really bad social anxiety at the time. I'm still glad I could help you get over that, by the way. I mean, wasn't she just reading a book and Remo smacked her? Of course that would cause like social anxiety, right? Yeah, that checks out. Oopsie. I'm glad that he helped me out too. Now I only spend slightly less time poring over books every day. Old habits die hard. But yes, I think that summarizes everything. Both me and Marissa really needed company, and eventually what was just an unlucky friendship of ours turned into something a lot more. And well, my life definitely feels a lot less lonely now. Good, yeah, Alice always will. I think that's it, right? For this one? Slippers, dresser, probably the stall. I remember one time I visited Alice, but it got really dark and stormy not too long after I arrived. I said I could brave the storm, but Alice instead I stayed at night and used the guest bedroom. There's a guest bedroom? This is the guest bedroom? I agreed a little still, but it was clear she wanted me to be safe, so I relented and stayed over until morning. I guess I was just really wasn't used to people wanting to help me, but trying to get better at taking helping hands now. I kinda had to this past few months. Oh, and this bed is really comfortable too. 10 out of 10 in my books. Remember one time that I got really... Oh, the same. I guess the whole bed is like one thing. Okay, let's open the thing then. It's locked. Give me a key. Could be handy. Zoom to the top left. Key. Use key. The lockbox opens. Oh no! My mouse is using key. Okay, I'm gonna auto. No, I'm not gonna auto. I'm gonna... There we go.
Self-voice. Using key, Tokaiko, a diary. And it has a name on it. Rue Hawthorne. Does this name ring a bell to either of you? Using key, Alice.
Hold on. Using key is... There we go.
Alice, no. Marissa, no. Tokaiko, well, surely reading this diary wouldn't hurt then, right?
Holy shit. No, no, auto. No, auto. How do you go back? Shit.
Save.
Oh no, it doesn't read this. Why does it not read this? Oh, probably because it's an image. How do I...
Silence is something that I've always...
Oh no, I literally... The auto literally skipped like the whole diary. Bruh. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna... Hold on, guys.
Selected. Skipping.
Okay, where was the key again? Here, right? Okay, inventory key.
Using key.
Don't skip.
Using key.
Bruh. How did I screw it up like twice?
Using key. Selected. Skip.
Does this... Can the skip like not skip? Can I like turn off the skip? How do I turn off skip?
Using key.
Come on! Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
Skipping.
Okay, I'll turn off skip here.
Skipping.
I can't turn off the skip!
Skipping.
Bruh, I turn it off and then I turn it on again.
Skipping.
Okay. Okay. So annoying, skipping. Okay. I'm done. Tonight's the night I run. I'm tired of my parents treating me like a puppet. I'm tired of them treating me like my identity is theirs to decide. I'm tired of feeling miserable in my own skin. All because of their words, their stupid, ceaseless jokes of conviction. What should their God matter to me and my body? Why should I give a damn what a Bible verse wants me to think? It's trash. All of it is trash. And tonight it wouldn't matter for me anymore because I'll be gone. They wouldn't have to worry about their annoying son anymore. Tonight I'll become my own person. As it turned out, living on the street isn't very fun. Who would have thought I don't know why I expected the park bench to be more comfortable, but oh well. I need to find a place to stay soon. I'll probably just take a hotel for a couple of days, but I wanted to save the money for tonight as a test. I'm cold and alone, but I feel free. I went for the cheapest meal at the local pub today, and I met a guy who wasn't too different from me. He hated his old life, wanted a new one. He took me out for a private talk after seeing how worn down my clothes were. Instead, he and his friends were all saving up for a place to stay by the countryside, and they were all already moving to it as we spoke. Was that really safe? He told me I could join them, that's why I was willing to sleep in a bag for the first few weeks, and I happily accepted. Admittedly kind of scary of trusting strangers, but I really need a proper place to live. This works for now anyway. Maybe it'll be fun having some people to talk to for once. Today was my first day with the new house and its fellows. They were an interesting bunch, all the people rejected from different walks of life from what I can tell. But I guess that means I just fit in. I don't feel scared talking to them. I'm not used to feeling actually comfortable for once. But I can have a warm pillow without a huge catch to it. I could get used to this life. It's been 2 years. Yeesh. I lost my diary in the chaos of moving in. Still could never tell if it was stolen. We were going for a camping trip today, very far and for a long time. I've never gone camping before and it sounds interesting. Had enough fun with pack of friends the past 2 years, but it feels like my life hasn't really changed that much either. I still can't find a hobby to be passionate about. I still can barely make friends, and even amongst the pack, there were some people I don't really get along with. I'm still depressed. I think not like there's a doctor nearby to get a formal analysis. I feel like I'm existing, I guess. It's not the worst. I still take over my whole life, and maybe the camping trip would be exactly what I needed. Everything today feels like it was a dream, but it wasn't. We got to our camping destination. Someone in our pack managed to fall into a hole by a peach tree. It seems pretty deep and we wanted to help. I went into the hole last, then I don't really remember what happened after that. It was like I was barely conscious the entire time, but when I woke up, we were a completely different forest. And well, maybe it was far-fetched, but we think we're in an entirely different world. I never seen anything like a fairy or whatever I saw in my life before, and that's for sure. Is this it? Is this real? Is this paradise? Like, finally? His head was, holy shit, what happened? His head was cut off fucking cleanly. This can't be real. This can't be real. So why am I not waking up? Why is this real? Is this a joke and nobody's telling me? It's not funny. I don't understand how it could possibly ever cause a laugh. So why? Just why? Why is this all too real? I never thought there would be a killer in our midst. A parrot? 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 Pierrot? This saying there must be. None of this make any sense. Absolutely none. I just can't wrap my head around it. I just can't take this anymore. I thought I could finally find peace, friendship, anything. It's all a fucking lie. It always has been. It's a stupid, all a stupid game. I think it's time for me to run again. I don't have another choice. When I ended things for good. My friends are dying. I'm too terrified to breathe. All the people I care about are gone. I have no family to call home. I have nobody I can trust to say goodbye to. Nobody will miss me. Nobody will care. I was a burden. A fucking useless idea of a human form to start. Tonight I'm ending things and I finally find peace I always dream of after this. All I ask for anyone who might come across this area, please don't forget me.
Holy crap.
Holy crap indeed! Bruh.
Touhou, guys, this isn't just a diary. It's a suicide note.
That went dark super fast.
Marissa, please tell me you're kidding. Touhou, I'm not. Trust me. Marissa. And I feel so lightheaded. Touhou, I'm sorry but I really need to lay down right now. I'll talk about the diary later. I just need some time to even process what I just read properly. Why is my heart beating so fast? Alice, whatever you need, Touhou. We can wait to discuss this matter further. Just get some rest, okay? Touhou, yeah. Thank you. Touhou, I'll go get some rest. All of that was from the spirit, wasn't it? Who else would it be? Why else would they orchestrate this? What the diary said, they didn't deserve any of it, did they? What kind of monster finds such pleasure in killing innocents for a laugh? It hurts to read. So much. God, I'm so tired.
Oh, that was chapter 1.
In front of you is a long, spiraling, desolate forest. The trees carry no life. There are no sounds around you, the mere ideas of crickets and chirps foreign to this land. You don't know your surroundings, but you're gonna have to get used to them.
Oh no, it's a horror game. Holy shit, that looks scary.
Welcome, dreamer. It's been a long time coming. You may call me Sage. I am but a humble, honest creature, and I will be your guide to the wonders of the void. Sage, behind me is a mansion interconnected with a tale undeservedly long forgotten. One filled to the brim with the grand burden that is grief. It's the heart of death, as I like to call it. Sage.
Oh, the BGMs married the magician?
You as well, however. Every great mystery should be looked at from several sides. Perhaps you'll come to understand it, in due course. Sage, remember to trust in your intuition, or simply try everything you can possibly even think of. Sage, now, dreamer. Come back to me when you've met all of my friends within the void. Then, and only then, will I trust you to do the right thing. Sage, best of luck.
Why is it a real picture of a graveyard? That is so creepy.
Hello, dreamer. The name's Lotus. Wondering what I'm doing here? Lotus, well, Every day, I check to see if my name ever becomes inscribed on any of the gravestones. It never does. Life's all about being forgotten, it turns out. Auto forward. Lotus, well, every day, I check to see if
Cinders,
my
thank you
name
for the
ever becomes
raid.
inscribed on any
How
of
was
the
Sea of
gravestones.
Thieves?
It never does.
Hold on, let me pause though.
Lotus. Self-voicing
Okay, let me turn
disabled.
off the autoplay. Welcome, readers. I'm Rozarai, your roast VTuber, and we're playing a visual novel. A really dark fan-made visual novel. Why is this still playing? Shit. I can't tell if the auto is playing or not. That's the problem. But yeah, I hope your Sea of Thieves went well. Were you having a collab? Or you playing? I don't. Can you play solo on Sea of Thieves? But yeah, I hope your stream went well. Please do rest if you need to. Okay. Also, for those of you who just raided, if you don't feel comfortable with like very depressing and dark visual novel, I recommend you look away because this one has like dark themes like suicide and mainly suicide actually. So yeah, look away if you really skirmish about like those kind of dark things. So next, so Chrissy, thank you for the follow. Rasta, welcome. How are you? But yeah, do rest if you need to. If you had a long stream, whoever read. How you can play CS solo? You can play it? I didn't know you can play it solo. Isn't it like really hard to play solo?
Self-voicing
Okay, I'm
enabled.
gonna put it on auto back.
Lotus, just be careful to not stumble into something you wish you didn't though, okay? Some experiments can be absolutely fatal. Trust me, I had a friend who learned the hard way. Their scream will never stop resounding in my head. Lotus. Lotus, please make it stop.
Not qualified to be a captain. What's the worst that could happen, right?
Fuck. Why am I here? I don't deserve this shit.
Why do I feel like I've seen this
was
art
just
style
doing
before
what
somewhere?
God told me to do, wasn't I? These awful, spineless sinners. I was just taking care of these stains on the population. They strayed from the holy path, from what was right, living day after day as if they had done nothing wrong. I was just bringing justice. They deserved what they got and they should have fucking seen it coming too. And it was so precious seeing all of the life leaving their eyes. Meticulously planning out their punishments like the puppets they were. Ha ha ha. Absolutely fucking wonderful times. Justice is truly bliss. So, anyway, why am I here? Do you know, freak? Or are you just here to laugh at me? It's the latter, isn't it? You should be cowering on your knees right now, and yet. Well listen dumbass, how about you just go fuck yourself and
What
make
did I
everyone else
do?
happy
I
and
literally
free.
said hi.
Nobody likes you anyway. And you know that, it's simply just a fact of life. Anyway, I'm tired of talking to an idiot like you.
I literally just say hi to know about your story because your friends say like you should go see all my friends and listen to their story. Excuse me.
Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Ack. Oh my, sorry for my outburst there. It's just well, I'm not exactly used to people coming in while I'm singing. I like singing old hymns from my youth to pass the time. After all, I'm running out of other ways to do so. Being bound here is truly miserable. I'm Fern. I used to come to Sunday services every week, you see. Seeking salvation for my greatest sins. Looking for a Lord whose words I could heed. Fern, I remember when I was shipped off to the army at the first chance, and the resounding war. I still see blood in my vision. I still see it all over my body. Fern, I wanted to repent my most wicked of deeds, but I ended up here instead. I guess death is a fitting punishment for someone like myself. A killer meeting of
Why is
hilarious
everything so
dose of
dark?
irony.
What the heck?
Fern, even to this day.
What
I
happened to
wonder, is this
the
God's
nice story of Marissa
or was
and
I
Alice
following
getting
a
married?
faraway
Hello?
dream in the first place? If God truly existed, if God was truly fair, Fern, then why did I have to lose everyone else too? It just doesn't make sense to me. Fern, maybe your path is correct.
Guys,
Dreamer.
I'm scared.
Follow your heart.
This is supposed to be a nice story,
Your love might
right?
just be your greatest
Right?
strength.
For Pride Month? Yeah? Wait, is there... Okay, there's no one here. We can't go in yet, right?
The
Door is locked. You need a key. Okay, so we need to talk to all the owls, friend. This will be the last one then.
Hi, Dreamer.
Hi. Are you gonna be mean like the your fox friend?
Hi, Dreamer. I am Sion and I love playing games.
Oh, look. Yeah, gamer.
Sion, do you want to play ball?
Sure.
Sion, there is no ball. Nonsense, Dreamer. Sion, ball is right there.
Wait, whose balls?
Sion, you can't see ball.
Yeah, I can't see ball.
Sion, too bad.
Am I the ball?
Sion, it seems nobody can play with me anymore. Sion, I'm sad.
What did I...
Sion, all my friends gone. Sion, no more games.
No more balls?
Sion, can anybody help me? Sion, the answer is no. Sion, my hope is gone. Sion, and all I'm left to do is think happy thoughts. Sion, hello Dreamer. Sion, do you want to draw with me? Sion,
Sure.
there's nothing to draw with. Sion, okay. Sion, bye.
Huh? Okay, Owl, your friends are a bit weird.
Welcome, welcome, you may... Sage, 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 Sage.
Wait, I already talked to all the friends. Am I missing one more friend? Yeah. I already talked to this one. Did I talk to this one?
Hello.
Yeah, Lotus. We already talked to Lotus, right? Yeah. Wait, we're missing a friend. Is there a...
It's a true. The ride does.
Inventory.
I and B selected.
We have a gun?
Gun. Using PAL.
Oh. Well, I just wanted to try if we can shoot the bird, okay? Jazz? Oh no, please don't ma'am tell me we're gonna...
Using shovel. Using shovel, you smash the shovel into the gravestone.
Using
shovel, their curiosity led them to their grave.
The grave is destroyed.
Here lies the most beautiful. Using shovel. Using shovel, the thrown shovel smashes the window. Using shovel. There. A carrot. Using PAL. Gun. The PAL.
Carrot on a stick. Shovel.
Using shovel. Love. Using shovel. There's an object buried under the grave.
I'm not ready to dig a grave.
Using shovel. It has an already set. Using shovel. It shows a draw.
Master lock.
Using X. Using master lock.
Wait, let me... I think I need to, like, look around. Hold on. Okay. Nothing here. Nothing here. It's probably anything here. I have a carrot on a stick. What would you do with a carrot on a stick?
Here lies. You read the etching.
Yeah, I already have a carrot on a stick, but what would you use a carrot on a stick for? I need a ball. Shovel? Carrot on a stick?
Using carrot.
Wait, I smashed something. Destroy it.
Using carrot.
Oh my god. Thing is, when you click on the inventory, you click on something behind too. Guys, I'm stuck. Help! I'm stuck. What are we supposed to do? Carrot on a stick? Can't use that here.
Carrot.
Master lock. What am I supposed to do on master lock? I need a key, not a lock.
Sage, perhaps you should. Sage, now. Sage.
Wait, no, maybe there's something to dig here.
Using shovel.
Oh, okay, maybe not.
Using
there we go, skeleton key.
Using X.
Yeah, I didn't check here.
Perhaps.
Skeleton key.
Using skeleton.
Don't sound like you're free to brave one inside. This is so scary. I don't like these pictures.
Where are you? Come on. Where did you go?
Oh, I didn't auto.
Where are you? Oh, hello there, dreamer. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Alersa. Alersa, I'm just trying to find my friend around here. You see, I've checked every room around here, but I just can't find him. We had a bad argument once, and he ran off afterwards. I really want to reconnect with him. And he just... Alersa, he can't be dead. He just can't be dead. I would never hurt him. Alersa, he's just out for a walk, right? He's gotta be somewhere.
What if he's
Maybe
dead?
if I check that room over there again. There's a lock on the door. The patient inside has long since stopped breathing. A wheelchair.
Wait, is that all your friends then?
You make...
No. Okay, we need to go in here and do something. Shovel.
Using shovel. Using shovel. Using shovel. Alersa.
Oh, we smashed through the... Man, this shovel is really handy, huh?
Oh my god. A new... Using... Don't ya think you're going a bit off script right now? Are you too spineless to even try and solve any puzzles?
What? Did I, like, go around the puzzle by smashing through everything?
Why are you even carrying around that stupid show? You smacked the murderous creature with your shovel.
Holy shit, what am I doing? What the fuck? Huh? Did I do it right? What? Was I supposed to... Okay, sure, whatever, man. I'm shoveling through my way. I do not know music to do that.
You pick up an
If I
empty
wanted to
bottle.
feel stay hydrated.
And I've always loved the sun rises in the mornings. I've always loved the sun rises in the mornings. The light of a new day, the signal of a new opportunity, the sounds of a waking nature. I always wanted to get up early and seize the day as much as I possibly could. I really didn't feel like getting up today, though. Maybe because I stopped breathing. That part was a little awkward. My name's Monty, I've never forgotten what dying feels like. Never will. You'd be lucky to never feel the sensation, but some just aren't born with luck in life. Monty, in fact, isn't luck just another grand superstition? Another lie, just like what life I thought I had. Monty, I miss my friends so much, dreamer. I miss them all more than anything. The void is merely a place to exist within. I would hardly call it living, and it sure as hell isn't surviving. I miss them. Monty, and the lake, all it does is just remind me of how my old friend died. Why do I have to be stuck here of all places? Why is life this senselessly cruel? Monty, I'm just wasting your time.
Why is every creature so dark?
You have a life of your own, dreamer. Why don't you feel one more sunrise for me, please? It would do us both some good, I think. Like a cup to a...
we have an empty bottle. Okay, we have the bottle of water. What am I supposed to do the bottle of water for?
An audience.
Wait.
INV selected.
I do not know enough music to do that currently.
Welcome.
No, okay, already did this. Best of luck. There we go. GCGGB. GCGB. Third eye? Hey! Alright, Saishu's vocals! Damn! Next Jam we do too. Who's the we, huh? Am I still for hire, I sing? I didn't say I'm still for hire. Next Jam. Did I say my mercenary... my mercenary license is still there, huh? Is it now contract end already? Wait, that literally did nothing. Wait, that did nothing. Nothing opened. Hey.
INV.
Bruh. That didn't open the door or anything? Hello?
Sage. Welcome
oh, okay. With Saishu's vocals, my eyes have been burdened with knowledge.
Sage, it's a lot to take in, isn't it? All of the heartless death. But even most of us are stuck blanking out the details. Trauma has a funny way of trying to protect us, doesn't it? Sage, I'm not sure we'll ever leave this void, quite frankly. The devil is in the details, and the devil has never liked being honest. Sage, however, there is one soul I know you can save, and I believe I can trust you now. How about I regale you with a tale from long ago? Sage, once upon a time. Sage, once upon a time, there was a group of honest men. They were all from different walks of life, and were all battling their own personal demons. No, running from. None of them knew how to truly fight them. Sage, one day, on a camping trip together, they fell through a hole next to a peach tree, and landed in the mystical realm known as Gensokyo. I'm sure it's a place you yourself are quite familiar with.
Oh, it's the story of the
Sage,
guy who wrote the
first
story.
week went by pleasantly, as all of the honest men got acquainted with their surroundings. They even saw glimpses of Gensikyo's very own Shrine Maiden of Paradise, not the one you know today, but we'll get to that later. Sage, after the first week passes, everything goes to hell. Sage, amongst the pack of honest men, was a terrible, treacherous killer. We referred to them as the Pierrot, although the details of why are a little hazy to me. Sage, they tore through the pack of honest men, day after day. One had their head chopped off, one was burned to death, one was poisoned, and it just kept going. All in the Pierrot's acts of cruel, supposed justice. Sage, eventually, the last one remaining, having turned yokai after their first attempt at ending things, tried one more time to kill themselves, and succeeded. Their body fell to the ground, their body and all the other corpses were dragged off by yokai. Sage, and then there were none. Sage, the worst part? The Shrine Maiden of Paradise looked at it all and didn't give a damn.
Yeah, I kind of remember that the Shrine Maiden is like not supposed to care about outside world, because you need to like retain the balance between yokai and the humans of Gensokyo, so she can't really care about the humans from outside world drifting in.
Wouldn't last. Sage, the day after the Pierrot's disappearance, one of Gensikyo's sages ordered the Shrine Maiden of Paradise to take the hunt after the Pierrot. The Pierrot was considered too dangerous, treacherous, and if word of the incident spread to the village, Sage, the results would not be pretty if they thought there might be a killer in their midst. No, the Paradise's worst could not repeat. Sage, and so, the Shrine Maiden of Paradise did as she was ordered, successfully hunting down the Pierrot after days of searching.
Reimu,
they fought
Marissa?
with blood in their eyes, malice laced within their weapons. And both would remain as corpses after that fateful night. Sage, several months later, the new Shrine of Paradise would be cast, and the draft of the spell card rules you know well today would be placed in her hands. That day, Gensikyo changed forever, for the better. Sage, and to think that it all started because a soulless husk of a human was too reckless. The only justice related to the incident is that Gensikyo knew how to change to become the paradise it was meant to be. Sage, now, dreamer. As you might be able to tell, there is one more thing. Sage, a soul from the incident with too much anger in their heart remains, walking through the world as a vengeful spirit. I can only take it that they're tired of being considered a cowardly heart and are taking matters into their own hands. Sage, however this void was created, it was brought to you for a reason. And the answer for you is calling by a shrine. Sage, dreamer. I hope you understand what you must do from here. You carry precious knowledge, and it might just be what they need. It's a burden, I know, but a necessary one. Sage, now wake up, dreamer. And find them.
Holy shit, what was it? Jump scare. Also, hold on. Audio is really loud for some reason.
Activate.
It was unnecessarily loud for some reason. Okay.
The first thing that Tokaiko is aware of is how absolutely terrified they are. It feels like every one of her senses is being clawed at mercilessly.
I know, right?
Overtaking her ears. The way the colors of the world around her are shifted. The way it feels like her skin is crawling all over. And all she can think of is that monstrous Pierrot. The ringing overtaking her ears. The way the colors of the world around her are shifted. The way it feels like her skin is crawling all over. And all she can think of is that monstrous Pierrot. Tokaiko, W where? Where did it go? Alice, Tokaiko. Tokaiko can loosely hear a voice, but the words just aren't clear. Her mind can barely process them in the midst of her own panic. Alice, Tokaiko, can you hear me? Tokaiko, on. I think. Alice, you're having a panic attack right now. I need you to focus on my voice. Do you think you can do that? Tokaiko, IIILLT try. Alice, that's already a start, Tokaiko. Okay, now. I want you to point out 5 things you can see. Do you think you can do that for me? Tokaiko, my hands, you
can't point your own hands. That's not how it works.
And the windows. Alice, you're doing great, Tokaiko. Now can you point out 4 things you can feel? Tokaiko, the bed, Y your hand, T the fabric of Y your dress, and the pillows. Alice, okay.
Is this really helping her?
You can hear. Tokaiko, Y your voice, my voice, and the birds chirping outside through T the window. Alice, great. Can you point out 2 things you can smell?
What?
Tokaiko, the book next to me, and W wait, are those cookies?
But why is the BGM so intense?
Alice, yes, they're from the kitchen. And now, can you name
my
one
saliva? Hello?
Tokaiko, I mean I want to taste those cookies. The tea I had this afternoon. Alice, okay. Now I need you to take a nice and big deep breath. Tokaiko. Alice, and let it out. Tokaiko, Alice, okay. Do you think you feel calmer now?
Not
Tokaiko,
really, picture.
Yeah. I don't feel like my senses are being assaulted anymore, haha. Alice, it's a start. Now, do you want me to grab you some water? Tokaiko, I think I can get up, don't worry. I'll take care of it myself. Alice, alright, as long as you aren't pushing yourself, okay. That panic attack was pretty bad. I would know. Tokaiko, you have panic attacks too? Alice, not nearly as often these days, but it used to be really bad a few years ago. I would have awful nightmares regularly, and it wasn't until I found specialized medication that I was finally able to get my sleep back on track. Alice, how often does this happen for you? Tokaiko, kinda the same here. Used to be bad a few years ago, then it stopped being a problem. But that nightmare, or whatever it was, that was unlike anything else I've ever experienced. And now that her panic was fading, Tokaiko was starting to properly recall the dream in full. A burden she must bear. Alice, do you want to talk about it? I assume it's related to that diary. Tokaiko, it is. But I need a few moments before I can talk about it, okay. You can just head back to the living room for now. Alice, alright. Whenever you're ready. I'm always willing to lend an ear or shoulder. Tokaiko, okay. Marisa, yo Tokaiko, are you okay? We heard you scream, and Alice rushed over to you as fast as she could. Tokaiko, I had a really bad nightmare. Tokaiko pauses for a moment. She knows why that nightmare happened. She knows what she needs to do. So perhaps it's simply worth being honest. Tokaiko, but also, I think it was more than just a nightmare too. Alice,
it's a vision.
What do you mean? Tokaiko, so, sometimes when I sleep with a book by my side, I experience these really weird lucid dreams that don't actually feel like they're from my perspective.
So you're like going through like the 5 people story then? The dream.
It's more. I feel like I'm dreaming from the author's point of view.
Yeah.
Tokaiko, I think that's kinda like what just happened to me back there. I was experiencing dreams directly attached to places that the author visited. And there were these really weird creatures that told me all sorts of different things. And I think, Tokaiko, I think I need to go find the author myself. Alice, are you absolutely sure you're up to the task, though? I don't mean that in an offending way, I promise. It's just, you know. Tokaiko, I know I woke up screaming from a nightmare and had a panic attack like 10 minutes ago, yes. But I don't think this can wait either. Alice, I understand. Marissa, if you two don't mind me interjecting here, when you say the creatures in your dream told you things, what kind of things did they tell you? Tokaiko, they mostly talked about experiences of their past, or their loneliness. I think they were all creatures, no, people that the author knew. So whoever this Rue Hawthorne is. Tokaiko, well, their diary wasn't kidding when they said they were caught in someone else's murderous rampage. Alice. Marissa, that's awful. Holy shit. Tokaiko, it's why I need to find Rue myself. It feels like they're almost crying for help. Why else would the diary end up in the care of someone they were haunting? Alice, so the whole time this ghost, no, this Rue Hawthorne figure was haunting me, they were a vengeful spirit? Did they just pick a place to haunt and call it a day? They were that desperate for anyone to hear their voice? Tokaiko, they're a vengeful spirit, yes. The rest, I don't know for sure. There's only so much my dream could answer. Alice, okay. At least I have something to work with now. It's way more haunting I ever could have imagined, but it's starting to make at least some sense to me. Marissa, are you sure you don't want help, Tokaiko? Tokaiko, no, and I'm absolutely sure of it. The dream was mine to experience, I think it has to be me that finds Rue and confronts them. Marissa, I suppose that makes enough sense. It's something personal to you at this point. Marissa, try not to take on more than you can chew though, okay? Tokaiko,
It should be like
yes,
chapter 3 after this.
I understand.
I don't know why the
Alice,
comments say this was
yes.
30 minutes. This is not 30
Please
minutes.
try to stay safe, Tokaiko, alright?
Like, that was the comment, it was like, what's the
earlier.
estimation of this game, duration of this
Tokaiko,
game? It's like, oh, it's
I
probably
did,
30
and
minutes.
I'll
Like,
try my
no,
best
this
to
is
stay
not
safe.
30 minutes.
See you guys. Marissa,
If we're gonna
care.
save the spirit,
believe
I
in
don't
you.
think it's 30 minutes.
Alice, best of
There's
luck.
no way it just ends like this, right? Yeah, precisely. And it should be a chapter 3.
The first place Tokaiko flew to was behind the Hakurei shrine. She remembered the last creature's words fully. Eventually, after enough exploration, a mansion came into Tokaiko's view. One that looked long since abandoned. Tokaiko lands on the soft grass. And in front of her in the distance, a figure is sitting on the mansion steps, a strange fire apparition around them lighting the gloom of the night. They stare right into Tokaiko's eyes, and
Oh,
while
please don't tell me you're
Tokaiko
going
has
into the
never met them,
creepy mansion
she
in the
knows
background
exactly
again.
who she's looking at. It's time. Who are
Oh
you?
my god, this the amount of OCs in this jam, really.
Rue's voice sounds hoarse, like it hasn't talked in ages. It's as equal parts concerned as it is relieved, and Tokaiko isn't sure how to react to it. Quite frankly, now that she's really looking at them. All of the nerves are starting to set in, the pure adrenaline of the hunt already fading. The dream still eating at her, there's so many ways this interaction could go wrong, that she could fuck it up. But she has to steel herself. Not for her own sake, but for Rue's. Tokaiko, my name's Tokaiko Nanashi. And I've come here to meet you, Rue Hawthorne. I found your diary. Just like you needed someone to. Rue, oh my god. The plan actually worked, Tokaiko, yes, it did. And me and your diary had a bit of a personal experience, you, Rue. What do you mean by that? Tokaiko, I have dreams attached to authors sometimes. Like the power of a name can affect my sleep, or something. And well, I had a really weird dream where a bunch of really strange creatures were talking to me, and it seemed to me like they knew you pretty well. Rue, you. You mean like my old friends? They appeared in your dreams, Tokaiko, I think they did, and that's why I'm here. One of them told me that the answers I need lay behind a shrine, and, Rue, what did they say about me? Did they ask questions? Did they miss me? There's no way, right? Tokaiko, They didn't really ask much, no. But it seemed like some of them really missed you. Rue, oh my god. Do they really? I am sorry. Continue with what you were saying. Tokaiko, okay. Well, as I said, one of them told me to find a shrine, and I figured out pretty quickly which one they meant, so I flew around this area and found this mansion. Is this your home? Rue, this is the mansion where I died. And most of my other friends too. Tokaiko, oh, Tokaiko, so. You just constantly come back to the place where you ended your own life, and wait for someone to come to you. Am I first? Rue, yes. Yes you are. I haven't had a soul come and talk to me in. It's been over 10 years. Rue, tell me, traveler, how much do you know about me? About how my life was completely ruined? Tokaiko, I don't really know. The diary and dream could only tell me so much. I know that you ran from an old life into a new one, and that you and your friends fell victim to a murderous rampage. Tokaiko, is there anything else you can fill me in on? Rue, well, I suppose if you came to me, maybe there's finally someone I can trust. Rue, God. It's been so long since I've ever got to talk to anyone about this. I'd hesitate if I could remember the details, but they're all I've ever gotten to think about recently. Rue, well. It started in my teenage years really. I wasn't feeling happy with my identity anymore. Wanted to try new things, call it my own, truly my own. And my parents really didn't like that. Rue, really religious folk, they said my attempts to fight what God had created me as were an abomination to their faith.
Bruh.
Eventually, I just didn't know what else to do except run. Start anew. I didn't need them. Rue, if I'm being entirely
How do people
honest,
survive from running away from
I
the
was
house?
never
Like, how do you
really
get
happy in the
money,
following
like
weeks,
places to
or
stay,
months,
etc.,
or
etc.?
years. I used to draw,
Like,
but
if you run away
inspiration
from
stopped coming to me.
home, you don't exactly
I
have
tried to find
funds,
jobs to distract
right?
me, but the
Right?
local folk
Especially
weren't
like people who
exactly
run away
kind
from
to me
home are
either.
usually like students.
Rue, when we ran through the forest, ran for the
I mean,
home,
if you're an
ran
adult
for a new
and you're
life.
working and you run
I
away from
thought I
home,
could
you're
finally change
you're not
things.
exactly running away from home. You're just
That I
leaving
could
house
stop
because you have
monotonous
money.
day-to-day
You
loop
have a
of feeling like
job,
I was doing
right?
nothing.
Is
That
it
I
really
could
running away
become
from
more than the
home
burden
if
I
you have
thought
money to
myself to
survive?
be. Rue, but it didn't pan out. It absolutely did not pan out. Everything had to be ruined, because it fucking always has to be. Rue, I thought I could get
That's
away from
you.
the opioids, start to enjoy feeling something that
That's not
wasn't
all
complete
points.
and utter numbness. Instead I watched a friend die. Rue, I thought I could find it in my heart to draw great new creations for a whole new world. A whole new canvas of creatures and folk tales to capture under my
Why
design.
couldn't you guys like overpower the
Instead, I
killer?
watched a friend die.
Right?
Rue, I thought when I killed myself I could finally be free from all of the pain. But instead I came back, and watched the Pierrot die
Oh,
by
he
a hand that
tried to
wasn't
fight
my own.
back, but try military
Rue,
1v1.
when I wanted so fucking badly to get my revenge, when I wanted more than hell and earth to see the life drain from their eyes, so they could finally feel personally how they destroyed me. Rue, it's been 10 years. 10 long years of wanting to die, but never being able to pass. I was tired of it. I needed to change something. But I don't know how to talk to people anymore, not without having a fucking breakdown in the middle of conversation.
Are you having a mental breakdown right now? You're talking pretty fine to me.
Rue, so instead I found people to haunt, people to annoy, any way to just get someone to listen. Because I was too scared to use my own voice. I always have, I've always been too much of a fucking coward and I don't know how to change it. Rue, I don't know how to change anything. Rue, I don't know how to change anything. How can you change your life when everything has always been stacked against you? Rue, I'm just so tired of a life I wanted to say goodbye to a long time ago, but can never escape from. Tokiko was left dumbstruck as the two of them sat in silence. It may have just been filling in the details of the outline she already knew. But it hurt so much all the same. How could she help heal something that was this broken? She supposed she'd just have to try. Tokiko, I'm so sorry Rue. I've never been through anything as bad. Rue, you should be glad you haven't. Tokiko, I know. But, can I say something to you, if you don't mind? Rue, go ahead. It's better than suffocating silence. Tokiko, so first of all, this shouldn't come as a surprise, but if you could stop taking out your anger on my friends, that would be really appreciated. Rue, I suppose you aren't wrong. And then Tokiko tenses up for a moment. She's never been great at telling stories. With a deep breath and an exhale, she starts a tale of her own past. Tokiko, but I have something to say that's more important. Tokiko, when I was younger, I got hurt pretty badly by a couple of strangers to me at the time. Tokiko, again, not nearly as bad as anything you've been
She's
through,
talking about Reimu.
but at the time,
She's talking about Reimu just meeting Reimu and she got beaten up for no apparent reason.
And that view is that I was nothing more than prey.
She said strangers, right? So not just Reimu, it's like several people.
Really badly with my confidence from then on. I was constantly on edge, just a physical touch could send me running because I thought I was too pathetic to handle things myself. Tokiko, but no matter how much I found comfort in silence, I just couldn't take my own loneliness anymore. Tokiko, something needed to change, and it took a long time to gather the courage, but I started talking with locals in the forest I lived in. I started working part-time at a nearby shop. Tokiko, I started making friends. I started finding confidence in myself again. I felt like I was finally making some positive change in the lives around me. In my own life. And that's why I'm here today, instead of just sitting at home like I used to always do. Tokiko, Rue. Reaching your hand can feel so hard. I know because I've been through the motions of being too scared month after month too. And I know I've never been through even a fifth of what you've experienced. Tokiko, maybe I don't really even know how to help you. But what I do know is that you have to try reaching out to someone, no matter how impossible it feels. We're social creatures, we thrive off of connection. Tokiko, we need other people to be ourselves. Tokiko, love is so very important, it's personal, and it can be everywhere if you want it to be. And it doesn't even have to be affectionate. It really doesn't. It just needs to feel comforting. Like you're a part of something. Tokiko, maybe your first shot at trying to make a new life for yourself didn't work. Maybe the second one went so much worse. But you have the third shot in your grasp, you just have to try to use it, Rue. You just have to try. Rue. Tokiko stares at Rue for a moment, before realizing that what she's looking at isn't just someone running their thoughts back and forth through their mind, but someone crying. There's tears in their eyes, and Tokiko can feel her own throat choking up. Tokiko herself doesn't quite remember her thought process here, just the instinct she ran on. She runs up to Rue and hugs them firmly. Rue's sobs fill her ears, and she merely holds on tighter. If someone needs Tokiko's help, then it's as simple as making sure she's there. After several minutes of embracing each other, Ru's sobs start to dissipate, and they break free from the hug. Their expression doesn't seem as down as it was before. Ru, I think I've needed someone to cry to for a very, very long time, haha. Touhou,
But I'm surprised he became the vengeful spirit instead of the killer though.
And I don't like breaking
but I guess because
promises.
he has lingering,
Ru,
they have
thank
lingering,
you very much, Touhou.
like, you know, feelings.
I don't think I have the
of being
words to
lost.
describe how much I appreciate it. Ru, I just wish I could stop feeling like I don't deserve this. Like, if gods are real after all, have I sinned too much for their forgiveness? Were my parents right the whole time? Touhou, no they weren't, Ru. They absolutely weren't. Touhou, you know what I see in my eyes, Ru. I don't see a sinner. I don't see a coward. I see a grieving soul that was never taught how to cope with their problems and desperately needs help.
I know, right? I feel like
Ru,
parents nowadays don't really
think
teach
so.
their kids how to cope with problems.
It all feels so stupid in hindsight.
At least my generation.
When I started haunting the magicians,
like my generations is the kind of generations where as a kid you won't tell your problems to your parents most of the time because they just scold you for having that problem. So why am I consulting my parents for my problems? You're just gonna scold me because I have a problem. Then go to you for like having a problem and go to you for a solution. If you're not gonna give me a solution, then I wouldn't like open up to you at all.
To control my own emotions, really.
So like I'm pretty sure a lot of my generation people is like it's very hard to open up, especially to our own parents.
It takes practice, like
Bruh,
everything else.
Parents, I mean, problems exist, but they don't see it.
I know. It's just, I guess there's also just something else on my mind right now. Touhou, what would that be? Ru, how familiar are you with the cycle of reincarnation? Touhou, I can't say I'm too familiar with what goes on around the Sans
I mean,
River.
only people who would understand that is like fairies?
Ru, I can't help but wonder if maybe it's worth reconsidering if I should enter it. I've fought on and off about it for years, before always settling to the same conclusion of wanting my voice to be heard first, but not knowing how to get that done. Ru, but if my anger and grief is what's been holding me back for so long, maybe it could work, maybe it would be worth it. Ru, I know it sounds like I just want to run away more, it's just, I don't know. That's the problem. Touhou, you could never settle on the idea because you didn't want your original identity to be forgotten. It's why you resorted to planting the diary somewhere. Ru, yes. Ru, that's what I've always wanted. For the crimes committed against me and my friends to never be forgotten, to no longer be buried the way they have for years. The situation's finally changed. Ru, and while there's a third chance in my grasp, I don't know if I can settle for living any longer with all of these burdens. My trauma is so deep-seated, and it's been driving me for the past 10 years.
Damn, I know that
Ru,
feeling.
But if I started anew, wiped the slate clean, I wouldn't have my identity anymore maybe. But whatever becomes of me in the future would get to live a happy life.
Imagine holding
Free of all
something.
the merciless sorrow night and day.
Imagine being hurt
Ru,
for several
I
years.
just can't
Damn.
shake the feeling that
Damn.
maybe it's really the right thing to do.
I hate jams like this because it
It's
hurts me
a
because
tough
it's
pill to
like, you
swallow
know,
for me,
bruh, why are you calling
admittedly.
me out like this?
I can't exactly say I've ever been in a position like this.
Why you do this to me?
Touhou, but I just said earlier that at the end of the day, I don't truly know how to help you, right? Maybe this is the right decision for you. Ru, I think it is. One could argue it's the cycle I was always supposed to be in, but things don't tend to go as planned, as you can see, haha. Ru, but I think it's precisely because of you that I can finally wear a smile on my face again. I might be going, but things don't seem so bleak anymore, you know? Ru, when I leave Touhou, I entrust to you that diary, as well as everything I've told you, as public knowledge for everyone to see. Make sure that the world
That's
doesn't forget me. Make sure that
kinda
the world
weird,
doesn't forget
no?
all of us. Rue,
I don't
maybe we weren't all honest
think you should
people at
let
the end of the
public
day.
see your
But we're
suicidal
all lives that
note.
should be recorded
It feels
regardless.
kind of weird. I mean, you can
Tokaiko,
tell stories
I'll do
about the
my very
guy's
best.
story, right?
Rue,
But you wouldn't.
you're right that people deserve to know about everything. It's been a long time coming, it seems.
I mean, like, yeah,
Don't
telling
think
people
that
about your
even Rue
story
knows.
will be useful,
Rue,
but not
exactly.
showing
When we
your
can't even be
suicide
sure
note
the powers of
publicly.
Gensekyo know about our
That feels
fates.
pretty dark.
I think it's time for a story to be told. Rue, but with all of that said,
Right?
I believe I've already made
I'm
my
not tripping,
stance
right? That's
clear.
kind of weird, right?
I think the path of reincarnation is the best one for me. It's Tokaiko's turn to start tearing up. Tokaiko, I know. I think I kinda agree even. It's just hard saying goodbye, I think. I feel like despite everything, I made a new friend tonight. Rue, well, if we want to be optimistic like you taught me, perhaps tonight won't be the last day we see each other? Maybe it'll take a long time for the dots to connect, but it's possible. Maybe fate can be kind just one more time. Tokaiko, I hope so too. I think I'd really like that, actually. Rue, I also, agree that it feels hard to say goodbye. Tokaiko Nanashi. I'm blessed to have met you, and I don't think it's possible for me to express enough appreciation for what you've done tonight. Rue, I might be moving on from this life, but it's thanks to your courage and kindness that I can finally move on in the first place. That I can be satisfied to the very end. I hope that in my next life, I can find some way to repay my debt to you. Tokaiko, don't worry about it. I'm just really glad I got to meet you, to help you. Tokaiko, Rue. I hope that wherever your new life takes you, it's the best it's ever been. You deserve it after everything. Rue, I hope for the same. Rue, but with that Tokaiko Nanashi, I think it's time I say goodbye. I wish you the best of luck in your own future. May we one day, in another time and place, meet again, and share another smile. Tokaiko, goodbye, Rue. And if this is the last night we see each other, good night, and pleasant dreams. And as Rue Hawthorne waves one last time, and floats off into the distance. Tokaiko might be crying at this point, but they're tears of joy. It's been a very long, scary day.
Okay, let's we don't go into the scary mansion.
Doesn't regret a moment spent during it. After 10 long, hard-fought years, an honest soul could finally spread their wings, and find their salvation.
Oh, I thought it would be like a small epilogue from Tokiko or something. Or like Tokiko goes back to Marissa and Alice and like just explain, and then Marissa and Alice tell their thoughts. I guess not. Why did it? Oh. Hello? Shut up, system Windows. Can you guys hear it? I can't. This is the maximum I can put. Holy shit. Oh shit, I wasn't looking at the pictures. Why did you bring me back here? Hello? Do you want me to play that? Holy shit, that scared shit out of me. Wait, that's not the end?
Sage, welcome back, dreamer.
Oh,
I see your eyes have changed with the burden of knowledge. Sage.
Oh, we already... No, skip. Why did it go back there? Was it bug? Okay, let me go back to menu. Music room. Where's my vocals? Was it this one?
Eternally. Remember me. Self-voicing disabled.
Holy shit, 3-minute vocal songs. I sing our next jam, bro. Our next jam. You better sing me some beautiful vocals. Oh, it's Legend of Horror. Wait, what's the origin of Legend of Yokai? Legend of Horror. Legend. I feel like I listened to this song before, but where is it from? DPP? Hold on, I'm gonna pause. I need to listen to the original. Let me listen to the original. YouTube, please. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, no wonder it sounds so familiar. We have it in our game too. Dun. Okay. But damn, vocals though. I don't know how loud it is because I don't know why it's so soft. Okay, I'm gonna take hi Daku. I'm gonna take like a 15 to 20 minutes break because we're only left with one game. The last game I don't think is that long, so I don't want to create another stream just for that. So we'll take like a 15-minute break and then I'll finish it up. So I'm not sure if I'll stream at night then. We'll see how it goes. But this is probably like my last jam stream then, like to finish up every playthrough. Yeah, Provide Contradiction. It's a mystery game. It's not that long if I look at it. Is this a mystery game? The final boss of yes. How do you know that was the last one? Also, icing. Some of the ratings. We're not top, icing. We're not top. I told you, icing, we're not gonna win anything. If you go to game discussion, I think is Mega Pick a mod? I think Mega Pick is a mod, right? It's a host. So like, we're not top for anything. I feel like it. We will win one. Which one? I think it's not audio. It's definitely not audio. When you have things like this, hello vocals, Saishu singing. I don't think it's like what are we gonna win? I think like the only one we could win is team, cause we really explore like everything. Like a lot of people has like one or multiple weak one. We have like 3 strong ones. So who knows? We're not gonna win anything, I think. Just gotta let us be one. Okay, we are going to... I don't know what to play in the background. We'll like disappear for like 20 minutes. I don't know what you guys want me to play in the background. That would not get this bot DMCA'd and like muted because this is gonna be on YouTube. So put up the music room. our game music room? I kinda uninstalled our game already. I kinda, like, you know, deleted our game off the side shoes one. I don't know if you'll like that though. Shouldn't I boot my own game one? Let me download my own game one. Where is our game? Oh, there we go. But I love our game music. Ah, download it. Why can't I download our own game? Oh, let's scroll down here. Wait, we're on version 1.5. You update the game like 5 times. What happened? What's Subway servers? But yeah, I don't think we'll win anything. Hey. You wanna know why? Because our VN is not your average VN, so not a lot of people know how to play it properly. It's a VN, but it's not a conventional VN, so you know, people are like, ah, how do you play this? I don't know how to play this. I won't play this. Not a lot of ratings, so some means last bad rating. But don't you want more good ratings? You know, there's a chance Scopium. Because our amount of ratings actually went down, but a lot of like the people who comment, like, they literally write paragraphs for our jam comments, like, bruh. Everything's like a whole ass paragraph. Okay, so I will be back latest 7:30. I'll probably be back before that because I need to go eat dinner, gonna shower. I will probably do my dailies after the stream, so yeah. I mean, it's just gonna be like potatoes and fried. Wait, no, I need to eat. It's just. I'm sorry, guys. It's just gonna be cup noodles. I don't have a lot of things at home. It's either instant noodles or cup noodles. I pick my poison. Or maybe you can like fry hash brown or something. Oh my god, that's so loud. Why are you so loud? Game. Bam, 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 da, 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 da. Okay, how do I get this to boot up? Let's see, trifactorial. What? That's not the one. Choose background outside the PNG. Oh, here it is. No, I should not disrupt that. Okay, I guess this is it then. Bam. I reset transform. It's locked for some reason. I'll put this in the background and I'll leave a note, like I'll be back around like 7:30. Is my time correct? My time's correct, right? Yeah, my time's correct. Okay. What BGM should I... This is a weird ass resolution. What resolution is this? Also, I kind of forgot until Megapic pointed out that one of our BGM is the FDF? Was it FDF? KDF? FDF, right? Was it FDF? FDF, yeah. Bruh. The minigame song. Yeah, that's what I was like, this feels familiar. Like, I know this BGM. I was like, yeah. Like, until, like, wait, I know this BGM, but this isn't official. I'm so proud of the icons. I'm actually so proud of the icons. I'm so proud of my icons. You can't hear the game? Okay, hold on. I'm so proud of my icons. There we go. Let me increase. Let me let it hit it slightly yellow. Is it hitting? It's not changing audio. Okay, you guys can hear, right? So I should probably leave a text. Holy shit, guys, it's still here. Let me change it. Man, this means I can't watch YouTube while having dinner. Whatever. Wait, if I don't end stream, I say we'll never go shower, right? Okay, I'll be RB for at least like, I wouldn't say full 30 minutes, but I'll be like 30 minutes latest. So you guys have fun listening to this BGM. I have no idea where to put this text, by the way, because it's freaking yellow. I need to not make it yellow, so yellow's a good color though. What color? Red. No, I need it to be like striking. Okay, maybe yellow is the best. The freaking lamp is in the way. Green. Green! No, that's disgusting. Purple. Holy shit. Okay, fine. Yellow it is. I'll you know what? I'll freaking sit to the side. Yeah, and then I'll put the text there. There we go. Okay, BRB guys, I'll be back. Like 20 minutes actually. I'll see how it goes. Go have your dinner too. Okay, BRB. I am back. Let's see. Hold on, let me load some stuff and then we get back to it. Also, thank you for the alert, next. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so we're left with one game, right? So we're left with Proof of Contradiction, which is a web browser mystery solving visual novel. Is it really a visual novel? I feel like it's an actual game. Like it's not much novel, I think. I don't know. The final boss of Pride should have been Sua Blaster. Or like the motorcycle inbook. I really like motorcycle inbook. Hold on, let me look at motorcycle inbook. Did I give a high rating for motorcycle? Yes, I did. I love motorcycle inbook. Maybe the final boss is a bit meh. Like the one-shotting your koas is really BS. It's like, bruh, my koas are gone. Okay, let me swap. So I'll probably like do one more game and then do my epilogue as usual. And probably end it off. I don't know if I'll be streaming again at night. I want to. Maybe I'll stream something short. I feel like I haven't done a chill stream for a bit because I've been rushing all the jam games. Can I tie my hair? Okay. What about the trivector kaleidoscope? What's that? Never heard of it. They're not gonna win anything. How do I open this? Admit it, Isaac. We can't win anything. The more I play these games, the more like, yeah, we're not gonna win anything. It's like when I think for every category, it's like gameplay. It's like gameplay, nah. I was like Sua Blaster will definitely win gameplay. Let's look at every rating. I was like overall highly unlikely. Overall highly unlikely. Gameplay, that's Sua Blaster. No, I don't think anyone can beat Sua Blaster in rating. Like concept, you know what? We'll do this after we do everything, like during my epilogue. Makes more sense. Okay, where is haven't rated Proof of Contradiction. I think it's a what the hell? Why do I hear? Close this shit. Where is the folder? Okay, Echo in a place. Proof of Contradiction is a web browser game. Yeah, it's a web browser game. It's literally the same as. It's the same as the other web browser game we played just now. Proof of Contradiction. Let's see. I do not know if they have audio. Oh. Can you guys read this? Sorry. Forgot. I also has become deaf. My bad. I forgot. I maximized the audio for Saishu singing just now. Okay, so this is Proof of Contradiction. This is a mystery solving game. I don't know if you guys can see the text. Let me zoom in and then. Okay, you guys can definitely read the text from here, right? Okay. Right. Your body is all sore from the strong. Your body is sore from all the strong yokais you had to fight the past few days. You finally found an isolated cave to rest in for the night. Yet, as you lay down on your stolen futon, you hear footsteps coming closer. You scramble to get the closest item, the gap-holding umbrella. And then you get out and point in the footsteps direction. Who's there? Soon the visitor comes close enough for you to recognize her. The hunt for you is over, so you don't have to hide anymore. Good, then leave me alone. You lay back on your bed, but Shimamaru continues to stand there. Didn't you hear me? I said leave me alone. Oh, there is expressions, okay. Hey, I don't have to sleep here anymore. Come home with me. You turn away and lay in silence for a while. I don't want your pity. Get out before I make you. I will. If you ever change your mind, I'll always welcome you back. True to her word, you hear Shimamaru suits that gets more distance until you can't hear them at all. Finally, you're alone, and yet it takes you hours before you fall asleep. Wake up. Still a bit loud? Okay. Bruh. And then it kept quiet. Okay. The knocks on the door wakes you up. You quickly look around to make sure you're in your room in the Shining Needle Castle. What a strange dream. More knocks spur you to get up from your bed and answer the door. After unlocking it, you see Shimamaru standing outside. What do you want, princess? Seija, my mallet's gone missing. Someone stole it this morning. I think I know who did it. Me? Oh, princess, I'm honored. I know it's not you, silly. Then what you wake me up for? Because I wanted your help. But to make sure you can, why did you tell me why you couldn't have been the thief? Fine, the answer is simple. Prove your innocence. I'm not a thief because I was asleep in my locked room this morning. Contradict. I was asleep in my locked room this morning. Correct. Then you'll be able to help me confront the likely thief. And who is that? Shion. What? Her? Now this will be interesting. I'll help you out, princess. Thanks, Seija. Let's go talk to her. Or you could go to my room first to investigate the crime scene. Begin investigation. Damn, BGM be booping. Underneath your bed, various few items and data on the criminal. Your room is rather barren, just like— oh, this is my room. Why is my things all in the box? Okay, reminiscence. Memory 1. Oh, okay. Return. Okay, return to reality. Go to the hallway. Where is her room? Shimamaru's room. The mallet is not shit. A pedestal stands without the mallet supposed to be displayed. Assuming this thing. And a nearby loom and put on so when Shimamaru makes clothes. A bed is a bowl. I mean, it makes sense, but still. There's even an empty pastel. How you say that Shimamaru should have gotten a more secure storage space, but you hold your tongue. I was looking around the room for clue. You noticed a ball of white threads in the loom. That wasn't there when I was working yesterday. Those are way too thin to turn into cloth, even for me. Pretty sus. Dr. Shimamaru. Holy shit, you're huge. Topic conversation. Yourself. Yeah, my how direct. Don't drink the bowl. My best friend, I thought it was Senshi, but I've known you for longer. Do those first month really count? Yes, they do. Talk about yourself. The Prince of the Inchling, I was ready for adventure. Oh, okay. The mallet? I had to get the miracle mallet back. How about Shion? After today, Shion hasn't caused any problem for any of us. Maybe Tenshi's good luck has a dampening effect on Shion's spread of bad luck. Too bad, I was hoping she would cause more chaos around here. Bruh. Go to the hallway. Wait, can we do anything in my room? No, only reminiscence. Okay. We go to Shion and Tenshi room. So outside Shion and Tenshi room. So why do you think Shion's the thief? She got very nervous when I asked her. Want me to intimidate her then? No, I just need better proof to show that she's lying. She opened the door and hit in with Shimamaru. Then she's not around, but Shion is. Are you here about the mallet? I don't know anything about it. I've been in my room since this morning. Oh, that was easy. Didn't have to ask anything. Continue. Much been Leon's stuffed cat. Basket of peaches in the wardrobe. Basket of peaches. Yeah, about 55th? That's a lot of peaches. When did this batch of peaches come in? Then she brought them yesterday. Peaches unlocked. Talk to Shion. Define Shion. Talk to Shion. Talk about yourself. We've been living in the same castle for a few months now. How much do you trust me, Shion? To be honest, you scare me. I'm glad Shimi is around to hold you back. I'm not sub-dog. True, you're more like a cat. Hey. Shimamaru. I'm really grateful she lets me and Tenshi stay here. Shimi is so kind. Miracle Mallet? I don't know anything about it. Bruh, that was so fast. Shion. A useless idiot. Hey, don't say that. Remember what Tenshi would say? Right, I am loved. Wow. We can see about tension. Take our pictures. It's such a wonderful treat. Okay, you know what? The white loom leaf. This is stuffed cat. Remember the stuffed cat is there. There's a large tear enough for you to see white stuffing. It's like, hey, put it back. Aha! You're caught. Stuffed cat. Talk to Xion. I haven't had it for decades. It's the only gift John ever gave me. Contradict. We know you're a thief because the stuffed cat got torn, was eaten. This last night, right? Contradict. The stuffed cat was eaten last night, huh? I mean, oops, not whoops. Got torn, not eaten. No, stuffed cat. Yes, last night. The stuffed got torn last night, huh? I mean, what? Wait. Reconsider. Return stuffed cat. Wait a minute. Contradict. Yes, definitely. The miracle mallet was eaten. Stuffed cat got torn this morning. Contradict. Torn this morning. Glance at the stuffed cat before turning. How did you know? You saw some of the cat stuffing in the princess room. I did steal the mallet, and now it's gone too. Ugh, I make everything worse. As Xion lays down and cries, you remember it's occasion. Why did you steal it in the first place? I was desperate. A few days ago, I saw Tenchi with Juan at the human village. I asked Tenchi about it, but she told me not to worry. Yet I keep seeing the two of them together and what? I worried Tenchi is cheating on me. What? There's no way. Juan is so much better than me. It's only a matter of time before they get to know each other more and Tenchi will realize I'm mistaken. Don't say that. Come on, Seiya. Let's go confront Tenchi. What? What about the mallet? We can look for it later. You shrug and decide to go along with Shumamu. Thank you, Shimmy. Okay, you go back. Go out and look for Tenchi. Shumamu and you fly around until you spot Tenchi at the Muron Temple where Juan has been staying. Then you land and walk up to Tenchi. Hey Tenchi, what are you doing here? Oh, just loitering. Shumaru and you look at each other. Come on. You know you're here to talk with Juan. Xion saw you with her before. I merely been observing her while she does charity work here there. In fact, I saw her there earlier with the other temple members. Go ahead and check. Then why do you want to loiter around here? I'm taking in the sights. Haven't been here since Xian came to live with us. It shouldn't be too hard to disprove. Pretty sus. Fakuda leading to make temple. You wander around the temple grounds when you notice something of one but the godas. Are those peach fits? Moldy too. I recognize the sight anywhere. Really? You gotta tell me the story. In the early days of living with Tenchi, she kept tossing the peach fits around the castle and find them hidden under the furniture. One day I had enough and told her to throw them outside. Then she told me she doesn't want to accidentally plant them and have heaven lose this exclusive peach. So I told her to put them in a container and toss them all out together. Thankfully she's doing that. Oh my god, rotten peach pits. Interesting. Quickly check, can you count 10? Oh my god. Talk to Tenchi. What evidence has been more recently? Talk about yourself. I don't like you at first. We're gonna see why she likes you so much. Yeah. Memory for unlock. Shimyomaru. What are you and the prison man? Like, you're two like-minded adventurers. We were bound to meet throughout wandering in life. We met you wanted criminal and got a. Wait, what was Tenchi wanted for in the fighting game? That makes more sense. What did she do again? Miracle Mallet. I can't believe Xion overreacted and stole your mallet. Shouldn't have overreacted, just told her what you're doing with Juan. Oh yeah, she was a wanted criminal in that. It's not. Yeah, the very first game, she is a wanted criminal. Just because she's bored. She created earthquakes because she was bored. Love at first sight. One of you people truly appreciate my greatness. That's because, yeah, sure. How many pictures do you have to carry at a time? 3 at most. Xian is a lot more, so I leave the ones I get with her. She broke it like 3 times, by the way. I mean, the shrine broke down 3 times. I think twice of it was her fault. I'm pretty sure all 3 of it was her fault. Stuff cat. Xian loves that things almost as much as she loves me. Okay. Tenchi. Bruh, okay. Contradict. You know, because Tenchi The pagoda. The pagoda ate more peaches than the basket holds. The pagoda? Yeah, the pagoda ate more small peach feeds than what Tenchi can carry. Contradict. Pagoda has more peach feed than what Tenchi can carry. That's what I gotta do, if anything. Miss, you've been here multiple times before. Talking with John in private. I wanted to protect Xion. You know how her sister abused her in the past, but Xion, she still missed her and wanted to see her again. So I wanted to make sure John actually changed first. Xion didn't have to know, but John has. But then I ran into another problem. Whereas when temple disciples started walking back into the temple, John among them, she glanced over at the three of you before quickly scurrying inside. Well, you can hear about it from John. Maybe you have a better chance at convincing her. Bruh, this is like solving mystery over and over again. Oh my god, she looks like a monk. Who? So here is Juan's room. She has at the desk reading some book. What do you want? I'm busy. We had to talk about Xion. I'm Shimomaru and this is Seija. Sounds like you already know who I am. Well, you have to come back another day. I have to study some sutras. I don't have any time for visitors. What about Tenshi's visits? She comes at random times during the day and our conversations are brief like this. Now please, let me get back to reading. Two of you walk away a bit. Then you huddle close so you can whisper without John hearing. Tenshi wanted to know how it brings the sisters back together. What do we do now? I'm sure John is making an excuse to avoid talking about Xion. Must find something to confront her with. Xion, find some evidence. The only thing out there is the closet is true. Holy shit, she's loaded. She didn't change at all. Look at this loot. Hello? Okay, let's go to the temple courtyard. Oh, okay, there's nothing in the top. Explore the rest of the temple. Most of the close on find a schedule of temple activities. Murasa, stop. Murasa, stop flooding the baths. What time is it right now? I think it's still early in the afternoon, so it's recreational time. Temple schedule unlocked. Temple courtyard. Juon's room. Explore other areas. Okay, talk to Juon. Completely ignoring but really contradict. You're not actually visit because after recreational time is... No, after human charity work is recreational time. Unless you consider studying sutras to be fun. I bet the Hitmon would like to hear about that. Alright, fine. What's it about Xion that you want to talk about? Then she said she's been trying to get you to meet her again. Despite what happened in the past, your sister still misses you. As she enjoyed her new life more, she'll miss me less. One day she'll finally forget about me and I want that to happen. Then all the pain I caused her will go away too. Do you want to stay silent for a while before simply nodding? I see. We'll go back to discussing this more later. You walk away a fair bit before she motions you to lean closer. I can't say Xion's always gonna remember the pain. What should we do? Play her by logic. We have to show her Xion can never forget about her. Reconnect the sisters. Talk to Juan. Contradict. Reconsider Xion. My older sister gave me all those. You never appreciate what you have until it's gone. I don't think we can. No, let's explore other areas. Temple courtyard, shining needle. Let's go back to Xion and talk to Xion about Juon. So everything's done. She's the only one who ever stayed with me, at least until I met Tenshin later. I can't bring myself to hit her because of that. Memory unlock. You can talk to Tenshi, maybe? Wait, your room, reminiscence. Oh, okay, this is just a repeat. Okay, so memory file, right? So we have memory file. Turn to reality, go to hall, you're in temple, Juon's room, talk to Juon, contradict. Oh right, the stuffed cat. Remember Xion kept the stuffed cat all the way. Was given by you. Contradict. The stuffed cat was given by you. As long as she has that, she'll never forget the time she spent with you. Both good and bad. Then get rid Joanne closed her mouth. Then she winced and the tears gathered in her eyes. I've been so selfish. I've been afraid of what would happen if we ever met again. Will she lash out at me? Will I hurt her again? He takes a deep breath once the tears stop. But if she wants to meet, I should fulfill her wish. I'll ask Hijiri to have the rest of the day off so I can spend time alone. I can spend time with Shion. Tell Tenshi about this. Return home. After you tell Tenshi about the good news, she follows you back home. Despite wanting to search for the miracle mallet, Shimamaru insists that Shion and Tenshi go meet Shion. So it's just you and Shimamaru searching the castle. You decide to split out and cover more ground. After a few hours, Shimamaru finds the mallet in one of the lower floors. You could have sworn you searched through everything there earlier. As you head your separate ways, you can't hear like something was off. To get a 3 ending, final statement. 3 second time. Conversely, each person can unlock memory. There's an additional memory to unlock after examining a certain scenery item. Huh. Pagodas? No. Shining needle. I think it's Shiomomaru's room. That's so. This is 2. Means I'm missing something. Juan. She was really mean. She thought it was nicer though. Tenshi. Were you and Tenshi ever in a relationship? No, I have someone else in mind. I wonder who, guys. Okay, I think it's in Shion's room. Talk to Shion. Stuffed cat. Yeah. No, Tenshi? And yeah, follow channels on for sure I want. Even your conflict. That's the spirit. Nope. It's probably Tenshi then. Whoops. Go to hall, Muran Temple, talk to Tenshi. Talk to Tenshi. Memory file unlock. Temple schedule. There's a scare which is my topic if Juan come back. Oh wait, no, talk about Juan? Juan will be his great sister-in-law. You and Xian has been together for less than a year. Really talking about marriage? That's how certain I am of our love. Okay, we didn't get anything. Explore the rest of the temple. Schedule has nothing, right? Huh. Talk to Sean. So much, there's always needing cleaning or repairing around here. So trust also hard to understand too. And I had to wake up so early. There's barely enough time for me to do my hair in the morning. If it weren't for this dull road, I wouldn't have time to get dressed either. There's so much doing my time here. I found it in a trash can, so I thought if it was a trash cat. What do you mean? Even if I were in a relationship, I know Tenshi loved myself too much to cheat on her. Though the only other tried to just spite Shion. Talk about yourself? I used to hurt Shion because it made me feel better about myself, and now I learned how rewarding it is to help others. Miracle mallet. Sounds like a wonderful. Just a matter of tragic you can create anything. It's not worth it. I see. Wait, mincemeat. Okay, I think I know what to do. Explore other areas. Example card, yeah. Your room. Isn't this the miracle mallet? Is this not the miracle mallet? I don't even have it here. I can reminiscence. So we're missing one memory. Where is that memory? Go to the hallway. Go to her room. Oh, the replica. Okay. Miracle mallet. Temple schedule? Juan? No. We're missing something, but where? Talk to Tenshi about the stuffed cat. No, the peach? No, the miracle mallet. Oh, damn it. Shimyomaru already did this. I'm missing something, but what? Just no. It's definitely something to do with Tenshi then. No, not Tenshi. Shion. But what? No. John. This is memory 5, yeah. Miracle Mallet. I am stumped. Dr. Shan. No, not Dr. Shan. Go to hallway, Miran Temple. Explore the rest of the temple, but there's like nothing else here, right? But the schedule. Juon's. I feel like something's in Juon's room. The miracle mallet was stolen by you. Contradict. Wait, I'm actually gonna look up the help for this if there is. What am I missing? I'm missing something. Wait, okay. You consider... I'm missing one, but what is it? Stuffed cat? No. Dr. Shumimaru. What a stuffed cat. You see how this gap is? I feel like there's maybe like one place we can go to here. Dr. Shion about what though? Miracle Mallet, no. Do I have to really like go through everything? I was like, it's just gonna be such a pain, Shion. Yeah, that's memory 5. So what's memory 6? No. Am I missing something? You're in Temple. Tenshi. Schedule. Chuan. Great sister-in-law. Yep, marriage. Talk about yourself. Nope. Hammer yourself. Memory 4 unlock. Wait, memory 4? Wait, why did this unlock memory 4? Hold on. Explore other area, temple card, yeah. Shining needle. My room. Memory 4. One day patient will offer. Apparently, get our interest. So ignore the other woman. You can put yourself check item and pull out a replica. Here's my rent. Take its power back. I don't need it. Go ahead and walk closer and keep it. The real man is ready at full power. Other women follow up. What? Shimi, are you really gonna invite this backstabbing scoundrel lift of us? Don't worry, then she's not gonna harm us. Let's make sure that Seija, if you try something, I'm gonna beat you up. I'd like to see you try. Last time you fought, you lost. Put your things away and come out and fight me outside. Then she sheathed her sword before storming out the room. Once she's outside, she murmured to us, welcome home, Seija. Maybe the memories will... Yeah, maybe the memories will help a bit. You're gonna make a lesson better in action. When are you gonna rally the yokai? Soon, once I understand enough of the mallet's power. Do you hate the adventures we had with it? No. Thankful heist was fun, but what if some tough yokai finds out and steal the mallet from you to keep you weak? When I hunt them down and get it back. As a princess of the Inchling, it's my duty to protect it, along with anything and anyone else I care about. And how are you gonna do that without the mallet? You help me, right, Seija? Seija? Alright, princess. Getting my Shimama when Teshi comes in with a scraggly blue hat woman. Shimi, can Shion stay here, please? No, I only cause more problem if I stay here with y'all. Problems, more like challenges to overcome, and my friends love those. You and Shimamaru location. I don't mind having some extra chaos around here. Me either. Me neither. You're welcome to stay here, Shion. Really? Thank you, thank you. Crying shoulder. We're just in this, right? Yeah, we're just in this. Memory 5 probably will. No, actually, I think you're unstoppable. Those treacherous weakling who tried to catch you the past few days had soon no chance. In front of you is now the weakest of them all. In the place you call home, Seija. The rebellion's over. Give up and return the mallet's power. As long as I'm around, the rebellion carry us on. They'll carry on without you and all you other weaklings. Wasn't this rebellion all about protecting the weak? You're hurting them with your continued chaos. Because that's what it's always about, idiot. Chaos until society's burned down. You've gone mad! This must be the mallet's price. Fine, I'll stop you before you hurt anyone else. Okay, Shimon doesn't follow you. No, that wasn't it! Where? Wait, what? Oh, this is like a secret word somewhere. Put in the hallway. Help! I need help! Where is it? That's... I don't... There we go, yeah. Talk to Shimamaru by yourself. Okay, I'm gonna zoom out so I don't have to keep scrolling. Talk to yourself, Shimamaru. No. No. Miracle Mallet. Shion. Peaches. I don't think the peaches do anything. Juan. Tempo. Help! I sing help! I mean, there's nothing else, right? Talk to Juan. Tempo schedule. She already complained about it. Talk about herself. Tenshi, sister-in-law, stuffed cat found in the trash, Peaches, Shion, Miracle Mallet, Shimamaru. Bruh, found it. You have to talk to Shimamaru about her. Yeah, Shion's here to Shimamaru. Number 6 unlock. Contradict. The stuffed cat was eaten by Shion. Was given by you. Contradict. Share can for you, then get rid. Okay, return home. After you tell Tenshi about the good news, she follows you back home. Despite wanting to help search for the miracle mallet, Shimamaru insists that Shion and Tenshi go meet Shion. So just you and Shimamaru searching the castle. It decides to split to cover more ground. After a few minutes of searching, something feels off with the miracle mallet disappearance. Soon you find Shimamaru looking around the hallway. Seija, did you find it? No, I don't think I will. Where did you hide it, princess? How did you know? Reminiscence. Lynchling has been easier to manipulate than you thought. She bought your fixed story and even offered you the place to stay. You bow your head in an act of gratitude. Thank you, princess. We'll create our perfect society in no time. We're gonna be partners on this adventure. Please call me Shimi. This won't do. Nobles like her need to be ingratiated. Then she'll follow your advice more willingly. You bend over and kiss her hand. I'm merely your loyal servant, princess. Would you let me call you that? Well, if you want to treat me like one so much, I can make an exception. You grin. You looks like a charm. Is the princess' duty to wield the mallet? Shit. That's the princess' duty, right? To own the mallet. No. Adventurous duty. No, it is the princess' duty to own the mallet. No? It's the princess' duty to protect the mallet. Oh, bruh. It was like default answer. Almost the default answer. It's the princess' duty to protect the mallet. Even if it wasn't a tough decision for you to help Shion over finding the mallet. Your mother nods and sigh. You're right. I took it back from Xion when she wasn't paying attention. Then I hid it somewhere safe. I know Xion was struggling with something, but I didn't want to ask her alone. Then she went out, so I asked you. I bent the truth, so I know you agreed to help. Because I said I helped you get back the mallet long ago. Yes. And because you missed going on adventures with me. Yes. And because you hated a relationship. Wait, no. You wanted a relationship like Xion and Tenchi. Wanted a relationship like Xion and Tenchi, specifically with me. Yeah. What? Was it that obvious? It was, but I couldn't understand why. Our first months together were built on lies. Then I betrayed and stole from you. Even my return was because I didn't like you spending so much time with Tenchi. I didn't know why you still loved me. But then I met Jion and began to make sense. I knew you changed for the better when you tried to return the mallet's power, and even in those few first months, something has stayed true. You still call me princess, even though you're allowed to call me Shimi. That's true, princess. Two of you laugh before an awkward silence returned. Xia, I want to know for certain, do you love me back? Answer. I don't know. I never thought about love because I didn't think I could ever be loved. I pretend that I didn't notice your affection because I didn't want to hurt you again. But that's all in the past now. Let's go on another adventure to find out how much I love you. Then you can start by giving me a kiss. You hold onto Shimamaru's hand and lift it up, but quickly pulls it away. Somewhere truer. Damn! You smirk and lean closer to Melly and grants her wish. Credits. Bruh. Damn. Okay, this one was short. Damn, I could have finished it before dinner. Oh. We're done, guys. We're actually done. Oh my god, let me... Holy shit, why am I in the background? Turn off the TV. Okay, let me close this. Oh my god, guys, we're actually done. We're actually done. I can't believe it. Okay, to be fair, this Pride Jam is like way shorter than the previous one. I don't know why. I think the previous one had way more visual novels. I think like this one's lesser. Okay, this one had visual novel, but most of the visual novel had gameplay, so it didn't really feel like a visual novel, if you know what I mean. Okay, with that, I have rated everything. I am done. I have done it. I have rated every game. Yay! Except our own game, because I can't rate my own game. We did it, guys. 32 games. Yeah, as I was saying, I don't think we win anything. Let's look at the rating. Let's look at the ratings, guys. Let's look at the rating. So, overall, I don't think we'll win overall. Maybe we'll win overall, actually. Maybe we'll have like a high rating in overall, but I don't think we'll win overall. Gameplay. 100% no, because our gameplay cannot match some of the gameplays like the market games, you know? The market games. Let's see, there was like a few that had like really good. I can't remember. I mean, I would say motorcycle game can beat our game anytime. I mean, you can't beat Super Sanae. I see, we can't beat Super Sanae in terms of gameplay. You can do the worm on the floor. We can't beat Super Sanae 64. And then, let's see. Concept. Okay, maybe we can maybe we can score high on concept actually. Maybe it's concept. We have a chance with concept actually. Visuals. We can't get high rating in visuals if people don't play our game. But there's a lot of games with high visual. Like visuals actually like a tough competitor. Audio, also a tough competitor when you have freaking vocals. Hello, Saishu sang. Saishu sang 2 songs. We can't beat that. We can't beat that. They have a better music room too. We can definitely not beat that. Fully voice act. I think you need to know what's the point of fully voice acting if people don't play our game. Remember, people were stuck like the concept. Like people are actually stuck at the concept, I think. Story writing, it's Pride Jam, man. It's Pride Jam. There's no way. There's no way. It's Pride Jam. Everyone wrote a story. It's like free for all out there. Clicking is too hard, I guess. It's not that. It's like you click, but you don't know what you're doing. Like the map is actually confused. When I first saw the map, it's like, what do you? So I had to click this in a D process. Like information feed, man. Information feed. As compared to like a regular visual novel where you just click next. Yes, I guess ours have more gameplay than your average visual novel. But who knows, man? Who knows? I'm not one to judge for visual novel because I don't play a lot of visual novels. I used to, but I stopped because like time consuming. Balance, challenge, fairness. We need gameplay for that. Our gameplay is not that much, so probably gets high for that. Okay, the one thing I think we can get top for is use of LGBT theme, because we covered quite a lot for LGBT theme, like 3 major ones instead of like most story cover like 1 major, or like cover like a few but never cover in depth in terms of the story. So maybe we can win team. So I would say concept, audio, visual. Okay, that's quite a bit. Okay, fine, it's quite a bit. Like concept, visual, audio, and use of LGBT. Fine, maybe we'll win one of them. One of them, I think. And then you can have your next title other than the Zune Awards. So yeah, I think this jam is actually way better than the previous Pride Jam in terms of like more of the visual novels as actual gameplay in that. I'm really happy for that. Like, there's still like a major, like there's still a lot of like visual novels, but most of them now has like gameplay that, you know, have pacing and stuff, like, and the gameplay is integrated to the story. Like what was the what was it? What was Megapix's game again? The Heartful Threads? Like, the game, I guess you can call it, is kind of a game. Yeah, like, it's compared to the story, and I really want to play Aromatic Rainbow again. I want to see the other endings. And then there's, of course, pure gameplay, like freaking motorcycle and book, bruh. Gaydonte? I feel like Gaydonte will probably win top. Gaydonte has like the perfect balance of like gameplay and visual novel. I actually don't feel like it was a visual novel. I just feel like it's just like a game with many texts. Gaydonte, or I would say Gaydonte will win overall. Let me look at the other games. Yeah, I feel like Gaydonte will actually win overall. What was Heart Paradox again? Oh, Heart Paradox is that one, okay. Yeah, even Heart Paradox, which was like very visual novel, even have gameplay inside, like multiple endings. I love that. They were like really, this is like the Pride Jam is like the most minimal visual novel that's literally just a clicking simulator and just reading a story, which I love that a lot of visual novels doing multi-endings. Even if they don't want to add gameplay, they at least like multiple endings kind of thing. And I really love that. Makes me want to like see the other paths too. But yeah, there's like freaking, how many, what stream is this? 7, right? Bruh, that's 7 streams. There's gonna be a bonus stream, guys, because Ice Lemon haven't passed me their game yet. We're gonna play that game on a separate stream. Probably like next week or so, whenever they're done with it. So yeah, probably on a Friday. Awesome. But yeah, I'm gonna end stream here, guys, because I actually didn't take a shower. I just went to eat and like, bruh, holy shit, it's time. Okay, I'll shower after this stream. I may come back late at night, maybe like 10:30 to do like a short stream. I need to chill. I haven't had a stream to myself. Not that I'm complaining I'm doing this. I want to do this, but I haven't had a stream to myself for like the past week. I haven't had a stream to myself for the past week. I wanna chill. I wanna finish Chrono Arc. I literally had a run that is literally right before the final boss, saved for 2 weeks. For 2 freaking weeks. I don't even know if that run's gonna be good, so we'll see. So yeah, let's find someone to raid. Find someone to raid, and then I need to pass this spot to the chat to say, hey guys, I'm done. And do some epilogue talk about how my team is. Nah, we'll win something. We'll probably win something, right? Icing? It's not copium. We believe we will win something, right? Right. We believe. Just not overall. 100% not overall. Ah, shit, okay. I need to clear my dailies too. That's probably why I'll take a while. What do we rate? We haven't rated this person in a while, so... We'll rate Tay. Tay is doing art. What is he drawing? Yeah, we don't rate Tay. We haven't rated Tay in a while, so... I'll rate Tay, go shower, go do my dailies, go do my weekly... thank god I did my weeklies yesterday. I'll probably stream like 10 plus. I haven't relaxed on a game in a while, so any game goes. Maybe even just chatting. Maybe I'll stream all 4 of my gacha games at one go, because I can't do that if I want to. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. Yeah, streamer probably earliest will be 9:30, but I don't think so. Probably like 10. And I have no idea what I'm gonna stream, so anything goes, guys. It'll probably be roguelike. But yeah, thanks for joining me for this series. The VODs will all be up. Enter better do his job. All the VODs for this jam will also be up on YouTube as per usual. I will always stream jam games, no matter how long they are. I will do it no matter how many times I fall sick and couldn't stream. I'll try my best to do it all before the rating so I can rate them fairly. So yeah, the VODs will be in YouTube. I can't believe I started from like Jam 6. That's a heck look of the jams. Anyway, so yeah, VODs will be on YouTube. I'll read the comments. People still comments on it too. I'm like, hey, thanks for playing my games. Like, holy shit, this is like way back. I'm like, yeah, no problem. Can always find. Also, join my Discord if you like my content. So yeah, rate Tay. I'll be on later. Need to do post jam stuff as per usual. I read everything, so I think should be fine. But yeah, we'll say hi to Tay. Let me copy my rate message. Okay, bye. See ya later.